And without further ado, let's get this party started. The B team, nobody gave them a chance. However, they emerged victorious as heroes of Blingdenstone, walking on the footsteps of their masters, of their mentors, of their saviors. The four of them got together and managed to save the Blingdenstone from the influence of Duplex and the Pudding King, at least for now. This earned them a lot of great favor with the Dim population, and they were more than willing to provide all of the necessary help in whatever endeavors you decided to go on next, which was and has always been a final hurrah, an attempt to bring the sinners back to life from the clutches of Asmodeus. And thankfully, before his unfortunate petrification, Grog had managed to find a way with some divine intervention that one could be brought back in exchange for something very valuable for someone such as the King of Hell. Several, let's call them less than pristine, but still divine angels, waiting for someone brave enough to claim them and find a way to send them packing as a wrapped gift to the King of Hell. The Diggermatics, which are the leaders of the New Blingdenstone, were even kind enough and thankful enough to provide their own vehicle, their most prized possession, the Goldfish, which is a submersible, clockwork submersible, a submarine, let's call it, that can dive deep into the Dark Lake and, according to them, could reach all corners of the Underdark, provided you manage to find a stream or a tunnel that could take you there. So that is what you did. You prepared, you got supplies to get you for to last you for the days that you were supposed to go on the water, and after you were satisfied with your preparation, you went back into the secret cave, started gathering everything, and then the submarine hummed to life as the clockwork engine started, and you were off. Any specific preparation that you have made before you departed? Things that you have purchased, bought, or affairs that you left in order or otherwise?
Not from my part. Yeah, don't think we.
Maybe, just maybe, perhaps the Diggermatox would like to. We are definitely going to visit Grakelstuck, and maybe they would like to, I don't know, extend their thanks to the Deep King and transmit some gifts to the king by our way. I'm just asking, because as royal to royal.
That's not necessary. They already have a working relationship with the Duergar, and but if you do get there, give them their best.
Definitely.
All right, so I got your feedback I took it in consideration.
Took it personally.
However, yes, I took it personally, as always, as of the things that do and happen. But it is also a little bit difficult because Mihai is not here. So I decided that we're gonna have something in between. Hopefully, I mean, it shouldn't take long, but we're gonna do the travel montage, but with a little bit of interaction, which, if it works out, might be even better than just me narrating shit. All right. So I decided that we're gonna handle this like a skill challenge, and throughout your trek, you're gonna have to either sail as per usual or face some difficulties, some challenges along the way, and which you're gonna resolve with one choice or one roll or another. You can do your long rests now, and your resources, basically that you get over a long rest, will count as resources spent throughout the journey all the way up to the Gallery of Angels. So make sure that you use them wisely. I mean, your characters do sleep and eat throughout this journey, but let's face it, hit points and spell slots are just an abstract number to measure the fighting power of someone. All right, so do your long rest, so we are all up to full, and then we'll get this party started. You all good? Yes, we went to Jim Jaran for Kutio. Let's see Glabagul as well. Not sure if we should roll for him or not, but probably not, because it doesn't matter that much. I mean,
Should
it will
it
be an
matter?
average.
Should it matter if we're half life or full life? You said it was only gonna be a skill check. Hopefully not a fight check. Combat.
Yes, but failing skill checks will incur several
Fight checks.
penalties. Not necessarily. We'll see. All right. So we will begin. If there are questions on the way, let me know. All right. Let's start with the departure, of course. So as the submarine gears clatter to life, you feel the steady thrum of its clockwork heart. The dark lake shimmers under a faint, eerie glow, and distant whispers seem to echo from the deep. Noises that could be nothing more than the drift or hints of something else going on below. So, you do not have much experience in sailing in a submersible, but something does seem off. It is a hum, it is a talk, it is something that comes from around the engine and around the submarine. You see it through the windows. So let's say that you all do some diagnostics. So I would require an intelligence investigation on Arcana from you. And if you think that you have something, a feature, or a reason that you should be granted advantage on this, like you're a gnome and you know your clockwork stuff, let me know and we will educate on the way. All right. Investigation. Right.
All of us?
Yeah, everyone. I mean, if you think that Darendil will not check for
No. I was just asking. Sure.
diagnose the problem, or
Sure.
you can refrain from doing so. And Mr. Gash?
He's investigating, but
Right. You investigate. Whatever is happening remains a mystery. Probably this is how things should work with the submarine. You don't know. It's not like you have the digamatics or things. The people that constructed this submarine. So you're on your way. At which point, come on, move. As the submarine moves, at some point after a few hours or so, you feel like that sound it's worse a little bit, and looking around you realize that you have some sort of a leakage. The whatever magical energies are seeping out from the engine, are seeping out into the water more than they should, and you have to stop. And when you go back to the surface to gather oxygen and air for the next trek underwater, at that point you have to stop a little bit and do some maintenance and some repairs, which is gonna cost you a little bit of time. and disadvantage on your next roll because you get a little bit tired, and because of that you're paying less attention. You have been on what?
Would you question? Would you say we are oozing magical?
Yes. Are you using magical fuel? All right. As you continue on, you have been on the road for a day or so. At which point, at some point, your progress is suddenly interrupted when the submarine lanterns reveal a swarm of pale, frenzied shapes in the narrow underwater passage. You find a group of Kuatoa fanatics convinced they are witnessing a divine sign, and they start rushing towards your vessel with wild chants and outstretched arms. They are accompanied by manta ray-like creatures capable of casting divine spells, and their way of blessing and uplifting you in the name of the Deep Father is by basically battering you with their weapons and their spells. You see them coming at you in a very tactical or not so much approach, at which point a decision has to be made whether you try to outmaneuver the attackers and try to outrun them, or brace for direct confrontation, maybe start going to the surface a little bit and make sure that you have the best scenario that you can fight them and win. So what does the group decide?
How many?
How many of them are? Around 20 or so.
Outmaneuver.
This is a narrow tunnel, you said, right?
Yes, it's an narrow underwater passage.
Yeah, we shouldn't.
You can try to ram them and outmaneuver through them. Not necessarily have to go in circles. So that is.
No. Let's avoid doing maneuvers which are not familiar or,
Let's
unknown results.
Try to avoid the thing that's keeping us alive underwater. Avoid damaging the
Yes.
thing that's keeping us alive
Agreed.
underwater.
All right. So I need from you, as you are moving around and shouting, advising one and another, and trying to move along the submarine in such a way that it provides the best. It's the best ability to outmaneuver and go at a higher speed. So I need from each one of you a wisdom or intelligence check. And we'll go
With disadvantage or that's
with disadvantage, yes, because you have failed the previous check. Wisdom or intelligence.
yeah.
Okay.
What? Wow, I rolled a 1 and a 2. Oh my god.
And one dexterity saving throw.
Straight or
Straight, yeah. Okay, Gash makes it. Hildet doesn't make it.
Wow.
All right.
Oh my-
So you might be acting as a cohesive unit on land, but on the submarine, everything is chaos. As these things are rushing after you, there is chaos. Jim Jazz like, fuck, we have incoming, and everyone, you're scattering around like headless chicken, heading into one another and not doing anything particularly useful to avoid this. At which point, eventually, Jim Jar manages to find the speed that the gear that speeds up the submarine. catching you, except for Gash, unaware, and throwing you around from the momentum. You tumble and smack your heads and your bodies into the sides of the interior, into the metal doors and the metal walls, taking a HP loss equivalent of a hit die roll plus your Constitution modifier. But you are out of the woods. So, like a reverse hit die.
So our hit die
Roll
plus
manually.
con.
Plus con, yeah. Except for Gash.
I don't even know my hit die. It's 1d10?
It's a paladin
Paladin?
hit die. 1d10, I believe, no? Yeah, 1d10 for paladin. 1d8 for rogue? What is that? 1d8 for rogue, yes.
Yeah, should be 1d8.
Alright, so you take 4 damage, and the Rendell takes 8, but you're out of the woods. You have managed to avoid this Kuatoa ambush, and for the remaining day or so, you continue unimpeded. You're making good progress, only getting up to the surface every once in a while to refill with air. And I don't know, is it difficult to be in cramped spaces like this, or are you all feeling
Fuck yeah,
quite well?
it's weird.
It's very cozy. It's
I feel like every move I make, every turn I do is going to ruin this machine. I don't know what these cogs do.
yeah, we'll just take a seat.
Am I able to stand up? I don't know. I don't think so.
No, you're hunched most of the time.
Well, you can lay down in the corridor.
You lay down in a corridor and let me stomp over it. Let's see how it
Why?
feels.
Why? I can sit upright. You can't.
Yes. Are we there yet? Jim Jar?
Almost.
I don't think so. We're like not even halfway there. That will be there. Don't worry about big man.
Do you see me worried?
Have some inspiration on me.
Have some Kit Kat.
Both you and Gash for being very cool in character. All right. So as you were discussing this, Jim Jar at some point he looks at you. Darren Deal starts patting you on the side, and then he shows you what he sees out of the window, and it is a mesmerizing light. So what you see as the lake's depths grow even darker, a strange phenomenon draws your attention, all of yours. A soft, undulating glow appears in the water, a subtle, mesmerizing light accompanied by a haunting melody that seems to ripple through the currents. The lure is beautiful, yet its origin is unknown, and it threatens to pull you off course. So I need a wisdom saving throw from all of you to see if the party resists the lure. So I'm gonna take the average of the group. So if more of you resist, the group resists. If more of you fail, the group fails.
Whoever is around me should add a +3. Never mind.
Oh man.
You can add them, Adi, instead of taking the average.
Wow. Să zicem. Bun. Everyone fails, and the group is mesmerized at the same time, and Ginger, oh, you should investigate that. Look how shiny it is, and you all nod in agreement. So immediately he turns the steering wheel around, and you dive deeper into this wherever this light is coming from. So as you arrive, you realize that you try to discern what is exactly the nature of this light. So roll me perception or insight, please.
Oh my god.
It is a tractor beam.
Wow. Wow. She, right. Let's go for Glapagul. Is here too. Maybe we shouldn't. Alright, so, both Gash and Derendil being, especially Derendil being a higher, more forceful personality, he immediately goes like, this is natural. And you'll realize when he says that is what you're witnessing is the bioluminescent effect of a rare aquatic flora. And having this insight and telling this to Jimjar and the more minded types, you know that you could chart a safe course around it. But Gash also realizes that this was a good reason to be lured and fascinated by this plant, because it has great restorative properties. And if you decide to try to at least harvest a little bit of it, you could consume it to either heal your wounds or cure your wounds, heal your ailments, or even an exhaustion level if that was the case. So a choice has to be made. Do you stop a little bit and harvest some of this
Okay,
plant, or
we need to understand something. Does this vehicle has any arms, any contraptions?
It doesn't have arms.
Do
but,
we have suits for going underwater?
There is suits for small people, but the submarine can also be, as you can see, that there are these blast doors, can be sealed section by section, so you can flood only one
The
section
cargo,
and
for
go
example?
out. Yeah, the cargo as well. And if you flood the cargo, you don't flood anything that is furniture or something like that. And it is not that deep that you would suffer depth pressure, but you have to hold your breath and stuff like that.
Okay.
Or you could move on if you think it's too risky.
Now we should get we should try and get some of that.
So how many of you do go out and
Well, does Glabagul need to breathe?
I believe so.
No, I thought he was an ooze, so he didn't.
There's a plasmoid, which is hold breath. You can hold your breath for an hour.
Oh, yeah, that's.
You send Glabagul out?
I will go also.
All right.
So I could hold my breath for what's my constitution? 2 minutes. I guess,
Right.
no? Or was it 3 something plus constitution? I'm not sure how that works.
But
Don't
if
remember.
we flood the cargo area, wouldn't that invite the bioluminescence inside?
It is a plant.
It's a
It
plant.
sticks to the floor of
Ah.
the
I thought it's
like
like
algae. Yeah, it's not necessarily floating. It's stuck to the ground or to the rocks and
Okay.
stuff like that. You have to harvest it and bring it inside. And next time you resurface for air, you will be able to evacuate the water from the cargo hold. All right. So
I will
for
also
now
go
we
in
have.
that case.
All right.
But
All right.
okay, but if we can't evacuate the water from the cargo hold, how do we?
Well,
how
you
do we-
harvest it and then head straight for the surface.
Okay.
And you have to hold your breath there in the cargo. It should be, let's see, holding your breath 5e. For number of minutes equal to 1 plus its constitution modifier, minimum of 30 seconds. So you get 1 for free and then 1 for each constitution modifier.
Okay. But yeah, no, it's fine. Then no, you should stay, Prince Derendil. This has some windows, right? This
The
the
submarine?
the submarine.
Look, This,
Okay, yeah,
this is this. Yeah.
because Glabagul can just stay an hour in the cargo bay, and I can teleport inside the cockpit once I'm done.
Sure. I will just stay here in case of assistance needed.
Yep.
Okay.
I will man the hatch.
So how many minutes do you have?
I have 2 constitutions, so I have 3 minutes.
All right. So you will be able to be out there alongside Glabagul for 3 minutes.
Yep.
And then you can hold your breath before going unconscious for a number of rounds equal to con.
All right. You go out of the submarine, and for each minute, you have 1, 2, 3. So let's go for 3 plus 1d4. Roll dash.
1, so
1d4 plus 3. All right, you get 4 uses of either a healing potion or a lesser restoration like effect.
Nice.
Before you start running out of breath and you have to return with the tactic that we have said. You go to the front of the submarine and teleport inside with Mrs. Step, I assume.
Yep. I'll,
All right. So burn that spell slot. Yeah, that's fine.
Where the hell am I? Over here. Boom.
Very nice. And Glabagul remains there for an hour, which is plenty of time for you to head back to the surface and get oxygen and evacuate the water from the cargo hold. At which point, of course, you can use eat this plant now or keep it for later. Up to you.
Okay, and Glabagul, how much does he get, or that's for both of us?
It's for both of you, because
okay.
I mean, you want to stay more in there. I mean, you want to have him harvest some more.
If Mihai was here, I would have him harvest some more, but now kind of feels like, make the guy that's not here do the work, you know.
All right, let's say that he also has stays a little bit longer, lingers while you return to the surface, so he gets another 2 doses of the aquatic thing. His slime-like hands are not necessarily working that well underwater, but you have 6. Yes, you can put them as magical underwater flower or vine. Good. Wrong. All right, there we go. So you're back on the way, only slightly delayed by your engine failure with your fuel leakage, and you continue, and the dark lake becomes more and more sinister. For now, you have been avoiding most of the area infested by the abyssal corruption of Demogorgon, but now it's starting to show a little bit in the way that the water feels, in the way that you can hear the water flow around the submarine as you are pushing through it, and of course in seeing how the species of flora and fauna living in the dark lake mutate and or just rot in the water around here, those that cannot adapt. And this gruesome scene continues for more and more until at some point, as you cut through the inky waters, you notice an aberration ahead. Something, a massive and pulsating biological growth rising from the depths, and is like an unholy pustule oozing a viscous dark ichor. Its surface is glistening under the faint, eerie light of your lanterns, and the very air around it seems to ripple and swirl. Something akin to a rift has begun to form at its base, and every few seconds or so, you see shadow demonic shapes clawing their way through, trying to get pushed from the abyss into the material plane, and their guttural snarls echo across the water and reach even inside of the hull. Again, this is also opportunity to either avoid this, or if you feel brave enough or crazy enough, to try to deal with it and put a stop to it.
This is purely underwater happening.
It is both underwater, and that organic mass, like a tumor, basically has tendrils that rise a little bit from the depths to the surface. But the rift, it is at its bottom, almost at the bed of the lake.
Yeah. Unfortunately, my opinion, guys, is that this is not something we can deal with. Glabagul seems to still be recovering after being underwater, gathering plants for so long, and is the one that's most durable underwater, while the rest of us...
This is not part of our mission. We should have tried to avoid any confrontations, of course.
Once we get the others back, then we can jump into this kind of craziness, but yeah. Here seems isolated enough that it won't harm anyone for a while at least, so let's just try and move on.
Alright, as you continue to move, you realize that as you have become aware of it, whatever things are coming out of it are becoming aware of you. They are trying to swim towards you, but their submarine is faster that they can swim, because they're not specifically water demons. However, some are equipped with natural capabilities enough to keep up with you, and for a long while you have them on your tail. They seem to be as tireless as the engine that carries you through these waters.
Sacred flame.
And yeah, eventually they catch up with you, and they start scratching at the submarine, trying to pull out the hatch and get inside of you. At this point, yeah, you have to fight them somehow with sacred flame or other methods of being capable of harming them through without having direct line of action towards it. But I believe you're the only one that can do that. Correct?
And the Glabagul thing, does it need direct thing? But I'm not. What's it called?
The Eldritch Blast? Yeah, you need it carries usually something that requires a saving throw. Doesn't need and if it requires an attack roll, you need line of sight, whatever it's called. Alright, so you're the only one that can.
Yeah, so Sacred Light, and then Toll the Dead when after it gets hit the first time.
Alright, so
yeah,
it'll give me a check of your main stat, basically your wisdom check.
My wisdom check. Let's see. Wisdom check.
Alright, you are gunslinging your sacred flame.
No, I roll a saving throw, so I had 3 less. No,
3
why?
less.
Why do I have that much?
Because you are near Mr. Durandil.
Yeah. No, it's just plus 4. It's 18.
18.
Yeah.
Alright. It's good. You are skillfully hitting them, and they're failing the saving throws. However, you're one man, or whatever you are, one gnoll, and these demons are many. Your abilities are not enough to kill all of them before their demonic powers manage to pull at the hatch a little bit, and the water starts falling
Spirit
down
Guard,
into the
Spirit Guard.
navigation area right here.
Then I'll Spirit Guardians also next to the hatch.
All
When I
right,
see
use your
my Spirit Guardians.
your spell slot. You don't have to activate Spirit Guardians, just
Okay.
remove a spell slot.
Yep, done.
All right. What is everyone else doing at this moment? As water seems to rush into your navigational room.
Quickly.
Try to seal.
To the hatch. Let's
You seal the
let's
hatch?
pull back on the hatch. Yes.
Oh, you seal the room or the... I'll go to the hatch.
What hatch is being pulled? This one from up top, right?
Yeah, this one. So
Okay.
if I move it back here, so this
Okay,
is the
okay,
main
yeah.
hatch on top. That right now it has been pried enough that water starts rushing in.
Yeah.
At which point, instinctively, Jimjar starts driving the submarine up to the surface, and you guys, I guess, are defending.
Yep. Rise up, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And
Let's
yeah,
pull back on the hatch.
I'll just keep
Prevent them from
them.
entering.
I'll just
So
keep them in Spirit Guardians over here.
All right.
While
So Eldet is pulling back on the hatch. Athletic checks, I guess.
I will
Same
also
check.
do that.
All right. All right. So we'll take success from. All right.
wow, it's 10 minutes, Spirit Guardians. So okay.
What the fuck,
Oh my
man?
god.
Inspiration point. You can reroll if you want.
I don't.
All right. Unfortunately, the demons are stronger than you are, and eventually they pull the hatch, they drop in, and you have to fight them. They have been thinned out, and they do not pose much of a threat, but they are causing a little bit of nicks and cuts and whatnot. You suffer, all of you, another hit die worth of HP, and you have to expend either a spell slot if you have one, or a class ability that has charges. If you don't have one that has charges, you suffer another hit die worth of damage.
Okay, so I need to spend one besides the Spirit Guardians.
Yes, because
Okay,
you
then
have succeeded, but the two of them failed.
I'll spend the key point.
Okay. Eldet, what are you spending? And Terendil.
I'm spending 10 HP because I don't want to expend the cutting words. That's the only class ability with charges.
So
An
you have
extra.
An extra, yeah. On top of it. So roll a 1d8 plus 3 again.
Okay.
I spend a spell slot.
Absolutely.
Oh my god. Oh man, I got scared.
1 plus how much?
2.
2. All right, so 3. All right. You remove these lowly demons out of your navigational area. However, you have to go to the surface, fix the hatch, and put the bolts back in and repair it. But you are out of the woods. Your rest and whatnot on the surface. You had
We are out of the woods or out of the
yeah,
woods?
you're out of the woods for now, out of the woody waters. There weren't
Out of the
many
woods.
demons left, but they caused a little bit of trouble, let's call it. Anyway, so this was highlight. You're not out of the woods. Because as you are turning around this corner, Jim Jar says, there shouldn't be much longer. We've been in the submarine for days, but we'll soon reach the general area of Grakelstock. The waters that you have been diving through for the last few days have been just like previously corrupted by the abyssal presence of whatever has caused this. And now, while you have had to deal with small demonic creatures, you see something bloating your vision as a huge tentacled creature, something akin to a combination of a squid and other horrors. It just passes through. You are way too small for it to even see you or care, but the sheer mass of this creature as it moves around and treading the water is causing your submarine to spin a little bit out of control. And while you were quick enough to shut down your lanterns and try to play possum, unfortunately, whatever sort of movement it had, is destabilizing a little bit. So I need from each one of you to either give me a strength or a dexterity, strength athletics or a dexterity acrobatics check to stabilize yourself and the submarine as the creature is passing around. Wow, ce roluri bune avem azi. Right. Ai dat de două ori?
Am dat inspiration.
Ah,
Dar
ok.
eram pe mood când am zis.
Ok.
Azi, one small correction. We are going for the statues first, right? Not Grakelstock.
But the labyrinth is near Grakelstock.
Okay.
All right. So, Eldet, you managed to steer yourself and not be thrown around. You managed to either surf and stay on your feet. You don't get knocked around. However, the others are not so lucky. Not only that they can barely stand on their own, but they also not being able to contribute to steering the submarine back into a normal position of treading this water. So you all get one, not all, Derendil and Gash, 1 HD of damage. The submarine also gets inflicted 1/4 of its HP of damage, so that's 50. So it goes back to 150. The submarine gets damaged, and yeah, that's pretty much it. Eventually, you manage to find yourselves back in working order. There's smoke coming a little bit out of the submarine. There's blood coming out from your heads and from your knees, and from God knows where. But well,
Do we track the health of the submarine somewhere?
If you double click on it,
on the submarine.
The token.
The token, yeah. It has 20. It had 200. Now it has 150.
If I double click, you should open the sheet or something.
No, it doesn't open the sheet. But it says injured there.
Yeah.
I think I could make you basically observer. I can try now, see if it works.
Yep.
Alrighty. So you have been on the submarine for a few days and are finally arriving at a shoreline. So if you remember, Grakelstock was on the shore of the Dark Lake, at least the big open sea-like, underground sea-like water. But now, in order to go to the labyrinth, it requires that you actually find a tunnel and one that will take you into the direction and destination that you want. So along the rock shoreline where the Dark Lake meets its rocky promontory, your eyes need to catch, to find this tunnel. The whispers of ancient lore and the information that you got hint that hidden pathways sometimes lead directly into the labyrinth's depths, bypassing the more perilous surface routes. Could you find such one secret passage? Well, I guess it's time to find out. With either an intelligence investigation check or a wisdom perception check, as a scout, Eldet has advantage on this roll.
Wow.
Atât.
Wow.
All right. Prince Derendil doesn't see anything, but he pretends. But thankfully, Eldet with that critical roll and Gash with his newfound good perception, you do find passageway that seems to, at least from the first glance, take you exactly where you need to know. So by taking this tunnel, you pass by where Grakoshtok General should be, and you go all the way up to the labyrinth and resurface into a relatively safe area. All right. You have arrived. And by navigating such well towards the labyrinth, you will have an advantage on the next check through to bypass some hazards inside. Right? Any questions so far?
Are we there yet?
We are indeed, says Jim Jar Derendil. Finally, and the submarine is resting on a small cave similar to the one that you have left from, barely fitting the whole length of the submarine, but at least it is cozy here. And Gash, for you, it kind of feels like home. Possibly never been exactly to this cave specifically, but the labyrinth has been what you called home for most of your unholy existence, let's call it.
Fine. So, is Jimjar going to stay and guard the submarine or coming with us?
Up to you, my friends.
I mean, I'm not sure if we need someone to protect this machine.
Well, what does Gash
For
think?
sure we need.
Maybe we could keep good old Glabagul here.
Aye.
Yeah, he seemed kind of attached to this. Ooh. What do I spy?
Well, since that was where the maze engine used to be.
Yep.
Since we have Gash with us here, it's only
right.
fair that we reveal the whole...
I forgot. This is my home turf.
Absolutely.
Nice.
All right. It's not like I didn't say that like 2 minutes ago, but okay. Carry on.
Yeah. But
All right. So,
find me.
yeah, let me know if there is anything particular you want to do, any route that you want to take.
So, how are we going to carry the statues? What is the thing that you want to do? One by one, bring them here? Shall we improvise like a wagon or something, a carriage? Speaking of I shall finally conjure my steed. Because I have a steed.
No way. You have a steed?
Yes, that I found. With my
Where did you...
inner conviction and...
Is it a frog?
A frog? Why would
Or
be
a
a
toad?
frog? Why?
I mean, that's what usually counts as steeds around here. Frogs and lizards and spiders. It's a spider, isn't it?
No. It is a trusty elven warhorse.
No way.
Similar
too
to
pretty to be-
those that I remember from Neloridan Vane. His
Really
name
dusty.
shall be Lostarion.
Lost? Aryan. Interesting.
Yes, it means lost in Elvish means empty or void, and Arion means noble.
Quite deep.
Oh, I thought it was only a play at Team Arion lost Arion.
Yeah,
No,
exactly.
Arion means noble.
Lost Timarion.
Timarion means the noble team. It's quite obvious. I thought you knew that by now.
Nope.
It was just a fancy schmancy aristocratic name.
It is. It is. It's very noble. It is worthy of a lord, even a prince. Well, at least someday. Anyway, I digress. So how shall we carry the statues?
Why do I feel that we had a kind of a solution at one point, but I forgot what that was? We did discuss this before, but I don't remember what we said we'd do.
We have
We
a
talked about borrowing some carts from the gnomes. I think we got something better. The submersible.
yeah. We assume that we are going like a caravan, with wagons.
Yeah.
But now we.
Didn't Glabakul said he had something?
Oh yeah, the ring from the Entemok. The ring
But
with
would
the
that-
place.
So that means that I have to stay back and leave Glabagul with you.
Yeah, that's. But I'm not sure if he knew if it would actually work.
I think he can only access the ring once per long rest or short rest, something like that. So he can put inside one statue per day. I may be mistaken though.
But I have to warn you that whatever is keeping the angels there must be broken somehow. Ritual curse before you can start moving them. Methinks.
Yeah.
So we need
But-
you, Jimjar, to understand a bit the arcana or the divine of the
You
place.
are magically leaning people. Maybe you can.
We
get
are
to the
new.
bottom of it.
You are more experienced, it seems.
I have been leaving her a while. Well, let's all go and whatever. If we lose the submarine, we'll go by foot. You do know the way out, right, Gash?
Yeah. Now, around here, we won't get lost.
Actually, let's see if I can maybe reproduce the illusion magic that the Diggermatics used to stealth the submersible back at their...
Doesn't it have a key or something that we can just pull out
Make
and take with us, so it doesn't work for anybody else?
No. But that would be a great idea for the next model.
Okay.
All right, let me channel some gnomish ingenuity. Yeah, I did it. It's a rock now. Hopefully nobody decides to steal the rock.
Well, that's pretty cool.
Absolutely. Now, Gash, if you be so kind as to take point, take us
Yeah.
directly to the Gallery of Angels.
This away, and I don't know where it actually is on the map, but this away.
How do I
Alright.
mount?
With M.
Select as
hovering over.
targeter?
No, see hovering over the mount.
D.
D căluț. Mere.
Nibal.
Mere. Alright, so as I can see it, as I see it, around as per your chosen route, I see that you are going through the remnants of whatever used to be the maze engine. As you expect from something so cataclysmic, so realm-shattering around here, there are some lingering effects happening from the maze engine in such a way that this makes the labyrinth even more labyrinthy. In this general area, the corridors themselves seem to be shifting and moving at all times and not necessarily remaining still. So, going back to the skill checks, let's see if you can make a wisdom, perception, or intelligence check or survival. And Gash has advantage because he is local.
Window perception.
Intelligence, investigation, or survival. This is 14. All right. Eldert and Gash, the ever vigilant and
D.
survivalist ones, they managed to find a way through this chaotic shifting of walls and corridors, realizing that they're not actually chaotic, but actually well-structured orders. The changes happen in sequence every once in a while, so that allows them to bypass this area and find a way out pretty much safely.
Nice.
And with such good rolls, you also have advantage on the next roll, whatever that would be.
Cool.
So move your characters when it up to somewhere that it is not in
Where
the
Where are the
orange
statues on this map?
I mean, it's obvious. That I will not show it to you because it's obvious.
Yeah, to you, baby.
Don't tell him. He's Gash. He should know.
Yeah. No, man, I'm freaking blind.
Just tell me if I should go left or right, because I am admiring the scenery and explaining to Lostarion the deeds that happen here.
Yeah, let's.
I can communicate telepathically, but I choose to communicate verbally.
Absolutely.
Let's
Did you
go
find them?
this way. No.
All right, then we will keep going like a clueless Gnash. All right, Gash. Let's exit the purple area. That's a wall there. Corridors are through here. Whoop, or through here.
Let's go.
Okay. Good. You're out of the shifting corridors. Finally into an area that you haven't been here with the A-team, because you find mine carts. Well, the A-team also managed to find some mine carts, but not this specific area. Does anybody know what this is nearby? If someone was to guess?
From the previous visits?
Yeah. Not, let's keep going. Ah, Cash is AFK. So we can keep the trivia going. There's a wall there, but is this map hard to read or?
I don't remember at all the labyrinth actually.
Don't worry.
It's I remember meeting the Yenogu followers with the peasants that were bullied into staying there. And the Modrons, but we reached the Modrons through a narrow entrance somehow. And then...
Where's our guide? Hey, wake up, son.
So this should be the village... Here. This should be the village that...
Yes, the Filtridens.
Filtridens, yeah, right.
Right, Gash, where are you taking the party?
Okay.
You can just crawl for like if a dungeon and just pretend like you know. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. That's what
You
I
know
want
we
to
are
do.
looking for angels, right?
Yep.
You know how angels look like, right?
Yep, but I don't see them on the map.
How?
Oh,
Please
fine.
describe. Please describe.
Yeah, never. I finally saw them. Yeah.
Deci,
I had-
vă dau toată harta și tot eu sunt ăla.
Okay, now I know where we have to go.
Alright. But
But
you
I
can
think
take detours if you want. That's a... Hey. Tu vezi... Mă, e așa de greu de citit harta asta? Zic
Maybe
și eu, se văd clar coridoarele.
Maybe it was out of date and the world crumbled.
Ah, that's true, dar vă ziceam as a player perspective. As a human perspective. Alright. Okay. You will exit the minecart area. Minecraft. And you reach this junction in the road. It
Well,
has both... Yeah, go ahead.
I see a sort of a bridge here.
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to take the bridge? Come on, good man. Say something.
No, we're going to go straight ahead.
To the red light?
No, to the blue light.
Ah,
Right.
not so ominous. Do we recognize some of the passages, tunnel?
Yes. So, on the red light here, you see the actual main entrance that the A team has taken, which was behind the fortress. Which apparently Grazilax decided to put it back in place to stop this exit from being used by the creatures in the labyrinth. So you find the fortress here with the gargoyles, remember?
Yeah. The one that should have been ours once we do the teleport. The A teams once we fix
Yes,
the teleport.
but you didn't fix the teleporter, and since you mentioned that this is where the teleporter is. The Dwarven teleporter. Alright.
Oh.
Alright. Okay, keep going. Putting some visuals to the whole confusing tracks.
Are we there yet?
I'll let Cash answer that.
No, still got a bit to go.
Alright, so these tunnels are flooded.
What color are flooded?
Murky, dark waters.
Yep. Come on, stick together, folks. Here, hang on a rope.
We have a rope and hooks, block and tackle, specially brought for these types of situations.
Absolutely.
Drown together, just in case.
Yep. Exactly. Everybody
All right.
rope together, drown together.
The waters are not that deep, at least upon a first glance, that they manage to draw into them unless you were knocked over. However, it is stagnant and kind of murky and weird and evil in some way. There's and the walls are streaked with algae and salt. There's a decent corridor and dripping water you can hear from all around you, but that sound of dripping water merges with mournful, ghostly echoes of drowned voices. It's a place where the past tragedies refuse to sink into silence. So, as you are entering this water and starting to walk through it, you realize it feels more like jello. It kind of gives you flashbacks and maybe PTSD from fighting the oozes, and from beneath the surface, you see hands, like undead hands, reaching out towards you, trying to grab onto you and pull you down and have you join them in being drowned. So either strength or saving, it's dexterity or strength saving throws to avoid being pulled down under.
The ones which are near me,
Yes.
they should benefit from the aura, right? Because it's a save.
Yes, within 10 feet, so possibly
Right.
2 people. Right.
Why are you 13 feet from me?
All right.
Why are
so,
you?
I believe Derendil, your horse should make the save, because he's the one having contact with the water.
Right.
So Gash fails, gets dragged down under.
Bă, dar nu pot să dau peste 10, să-mi bag picioare.
Incredibil. But not really. All right. So they fight with you, fight back, try to get out. They inflict a hit die worth of damage, and all of you get a point of exhaustion. At this point, you may choose to go back and fight the drier route, or continue through this corridor while fighting the drowned spirits here, in the same manner as before. So it's up to you to decide.
Pui tu exhaustion-ul?
Absolut.
Yeah. Well, folks, what do we do? This didn't used to be so bad.
Let's carry on.
Let's push forward. We've come this far.
Are you trying to exit through the purple?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. You continue to wait through with your failed.
Yeah, I will. I will first throw some healing at Eldeth.
You have also have ally to it if you want, because
Yes. Well, we could even, but does that heal and restore?
either or.
Either or. Okay, then yeah. Well, we have a so I'll heal her, and she can eat one for.
All right. You continue to trudge through, and you realize that the most conglomeration of these spirits are here, which are swirling around in close to a vortex that reaches deep underground. You realize that with a little less skill in navigating the streams under the Dark Lake, you could have ended up into this water, which could have been probably very difficult for the submarine to trudge through, or at least at a great cost. So as you get here, the pool is higher, the unholy presence is stronger, so your checks will be required again. Also, since you haven't used your advantage from the maze, use it now.
Right. So Dex
Or strength, yeah, up to
everyone.
dealer's choice.
Saving throw, right?
I roll with the horse.
Yeah, you may use the advantage on the horse if you want. Alright, but the stronger the adversity is, the stronger you fight against it. This time, you're not unprepared, and you shrug off the influence of the drowned spirits and exit on the purple, as like you have told me that you would. Alright,
Okay.
you reach this zone that takes into the cave that is the Gallery of Angels. And you enter.
And we enter.
Emerging from the
what do we
labyrinth's
do
oppressive
now?
corridors, you finally behold the Gallery of Angels, a vast vaulted chamber bathed in otherworldly glow. Lining the walls are the statues of the angelic figures, their serene faces, their tormented facings, bearing the weight of the destiny they bear.
Oh boy.
So what now?
Well, that is a very
Can
good
we-
question.
All right, everyone. Let's get to the bottom of this. Let's put our heads together and find whatever is at the heart of this ritual. I would say.
So let's find what is binding them here. What you mentioned, Jimjar.
Yes. Intelligence Arcana or Wisdom check to interpret the chamber's magical ritual curse or whatever is keeping them here.
Intelligence, Arcana, or what?
Wisdom, insight.
Insight. Plus 3 more still doesn't. 13.
All right. Aha! This must be it. You come together with the conclusion that you have found the ritual that is keeping them together, and as you're putting your findings together, Ginger says, I see, I know what to do. And he starts working on the plant to get rid of exhaustion. Okay. And he starts working on the ritual, trying to undo it. And as that happens, you realize that, whatever you found, you came up with or deduced, wasn't necessarily correct. So in Jimjar attempting to tamper with it in a way that it is not supposed to, it activates a magical defense. And as you see this creature manifesting out of shadows and shades around you, trying to claim your life for even attempting, daring to come and remove these angels, you realize that whatever was keeping them here was something close to the shadow realm, or who knows what else. So, obviously, the checks were not were not good enough for coming up with a good solution for the ritual. So for now, since we are at the important part here, we will actually go into a combat encounter.
Yes, sir.
There's no combat encounter in your currently viewed scene.
Absolutely, there is not. There will be one soon. And okay, we Gucci here.
Wow.
Bring my
Shit.
horse.
My horse is amazing.
Nu știu dacă... Nu scrie pe Fantasy dacă share-uiește inițiativa sau e independent
Trebuie să
în combat.
citești regulile de Mounted Combat. Dacă e control mount, practic îl folosești ca extra movement speed. In layman terms, ca să zic așa.
Controlling a mount or act independently.
I don't think.
The initiative of a control mount changes to match yours. Okay. And independent retains its place. Okay. I will control it.
Okay. I believe initiatives are in order. Did I share this guy with you? I share it again. It's a huge creature made out of darkness that sips a terrible aura around it.
That guy's freaky as hell.
So you want to be Jim Jar?
Sure.
Do you have access?
Let me check. No.
Made that to him. You should have now. Yes.
Yes.
Frumos. Ginger. Anyway. Mi se pare mie sau ora Protection Atenei dublată?
Are calul? Sau nu știu. S-a pus când l-am făcut mount? Da, sunt două efecte de Aura of Protection dacă te uiți la effects.
Care se stacau.
I don't know. It's not my
What?
Nu știu, Foundry e destul de
Rezolv.
greu.
Iași.
It is me. Yep.
Ce tare ai păcălit Foundry-ul, Gufren?
Nu știu, frate. Eu doar dau cu zarul.
Any creature that starts its turn within the 30 feet of the Nightwalker needs to do this check. Okay, you make it.
Okay, so my action was to do that. And
Channel Divinity.
Channel Divinity, and my bonus action will be to pump us full of some life. Okay, and that... No, I will actually draw closer to...
To Mr. Sexobit.
Yep,
You
that's
can,
my turn.
you can mount the horse if you want.
Yep,
Hop on the back.
and-
I don't think it can hold so many of you.
Oh, yeah, boy. So it's Jim Jar's turn now? Oh no, Nightwalker. Shit.
No. Alright. So... Actually, ce vreau să fac eu de fapt este... Să vedem pe cine targetează. Prince Derendil, you are chosen. As, cu primul atac și cu al doilea atac... Chimjar, Scars by Timora. Alright. Primul atac este Enervating Focus on Terendil. Are 15 feet reach. It will deal some damage and then you make Constitution saving throw.
Da, e cu 4 azi, nu știu.
which you fail. So, semi-pro, and you have your maximum reduced by the amount equal to the necrotic damage taken. Alright,
Maximum
so
what?
maximum HP.
Ok.
So, să scriem separat 73 minus 9, dacă ajungi la 0, you know what happens.
Stai. Ah, shit. Never mind.
Ce anume?
Nimic.
Aidu nu ajută la chestia asta?
Nu ajută că îi face max HP. Deci, oricum
Și
îi scade.
celălalt atac o să fie spre Jim Jar cu Finger of Doom. It will point its finger towards Jim Jar.
Vezi că e nou și are niște avantaje pe la efecte magice. Ai grijă, cetește pe acolo.
Trebuia să mai dau, că mai dau un
Wisdom saving throw odată.
mai un wisdom saving throw.
Mhm.
La 18.
Alright. You succeed, so you do not get frightened or paralyzed.
Ok.
And now it's Jim Jar's turn, but let's remove the effects. Alright.
Con save.
Ok. So he will...
Con save. Ești în aura lui.
Trebuie să dau eu pe el. Annihilating Hour.
Da.
Con save.
This is
No.
also magical.
Da, tu ai pe Gnome, ai pe Wisdom.
Ok, deci asta dau normal. Bun.
Deci,
Intelligence, Wisdom și Charisma, deci pe Con e normal.
Da. Bun.
But, alright, that is good.
Și acum are la level... La 5 numai level.
Nu i-a făcut level-ul, dar la 6 mai primești un extra atac, deci...
Aia vreau să întreb.
Dar cu ce ataci? Ar trebui să te apropii un pic, că n-ai rici.
Ah, sorry, da, poftim. Normal. Attack and another one. Normal. Okay, and I think that is his turn.
El Death. Annihilating Hour prima dată. As your life gets sucked by the darkness. Or not. You succeed very well. Do your thingy.
da, dau un atac.
Okay.
Uf. Dau și sneak attack și o să mă retrag. 15, 20 de feet, în speranța că sunt la distanță de el.
Nope.
Și nu sunt?
O să-ți nu are 15
la
feet.
35. Nu,
Erai, când ai ieșit pe plecat, atac de oportunitate.
dă-i atacul, da.
Da, asta vreau să zic.
Nu, el zice să iasă din aura.
Aura este toată negreața aia.
Trebuie puțin mai în spate.
Da.
Adică să ieși de pe hartă.
Damage și concede, te rog. Alright, you get your max reduced by 12. Deci scrie undeva 61 minus 12 și îmi spui că n-ajungi la 0. Adică puneți un notepad, deschideți separat, nu-ți modifica și tu, că după aia dracu mai știe. Alright.
Da.
Prinț de Rendil, începem cu aura, annihilating pe prinț și pe cal. Nice. Și calul să nu uiți să selectezi cal înainte ca să nu dai cu de Rendil.
Are aceleași.
Are aceleași save-uri, aceleași stats?
Se pare că da.
Alright, the steed fails. Now your turn proper. Este proper.
Ăsta ai scazi viața direct, nu?
I-a scăzută.
Ok. Ok. Bastard.
Asta mai Bă, da. Nu avem...
Actually,
Avem
let's do the bless.
Right?
Level 2, I guess. Level 2 bless.
Mai faci ceva?
Trebuie să mă uit un pic. Nu.
Gash. I shall annihilate you with my aura.
Dai și local.
Nu pot. Spune tu cât...
Da, pune cât ți-a luat tu, pune și la cal.
Yep.
Gash. Darkness is nothing to you. You managed to
Indeed.
Another home.
stand it. She's like home. Yes! More!
Yeah, let's something nice.
Pentru mine sau pentru tine?
Yes.
Yes. I'm not concentrating on anything.
Yes. Moonbeam.
Yep.
Ok.
Nice.
Definitely here. Așa, mai faci ceva?
Go behind me.
No.
Când opera, ok. Alright, you're definitely... we charge it. We charge it. Alright. Moonbeam damage. Make the save. We make it. Alright, you... by casting that upon him, you have transgressed against his... He will try with an enervating focus to rend at your soul once, but fail, and then will point his finger to you towards you because he charged it, and he will say, "Here, pull my finger of doom."
Wow.
Wisdom.
So-
4. Alright.
E cu bless, e cu aură, e cu dale.
E cu de toate.
Lopaunat.
Dar câte plusuri erau acolo, că nu mi-am dat seama. Plus 7, nu?
Păi, eu am plus 7, by natural.
Nu, îți spune plus 7 că ești lângă, dacă te miști o să scadă. E 10 plus 4, plus 10.
Deci am 10 plus 4 plus 3, că am proficiency, plus bless plus aura. Da? Deci am 4 wisdom plus 3 proficiency plus cât am rulat la bless plus aura lui paladinul. Da?
Deci,
Da, e
doar așa, 10 plus 4, ai dat 10 plus 4 de la bless plus 10. A zis aici. Adică
Păi
probabil aura plus...
Am plus 7 plus 3 aura.
Yep. Jim Jar.
Jim Jar will roll a save, I guess.
Imediat.
This is Constitution, so it's a normal save. Wow.
Oh, indeed.
So he takes...
A luat deja.
A luat deja? Ok. O luat
Mai
mai mult.
timp.
Numai din timp i-a luat.
E aici, 51, 10, minus 10, iar a rămas fără timp HP. Așa interpretez eu ăla.
Da. Bun, deci el va face ce a făcut și până acum.
Stab.
O să dea cu sabia. Una. două...
Wow.
Ia,
N-ai dat
Ce?
crit la al doilea.
Ce, 19 crit?
Dacă e sidekick.
Ok, atunci mai
Warrior.
dau un slash
Unul de 6.
1d6.
Încă 2.
Încă 2. Ok.
Așa.
And I guess
Eldeth.
that's his turn.
Eldeth
în
advances
aură.
5 foot. Nu sunt în aura lui. Nu
Da,
sunt în aura lui,
ești...
sunt la 35. Sunt la 35
Uite
de
discul,
el.
uite-te la disc, dă zoom out și vezi că ești...
Uite, dacă trebuie să tragi de unde, de aici, nu din mijloc. Vezi? 30. Și discul e pus pe 30. Nu prea ai unde să ieși. Trebuie să ieși din combat ca să ieși din aură. Bun. Do your turn.
Poate acolo, uite,
Da.
vezi în
Dar
colțul
poate
ăla?
într-un colț. Da. Nici măcar, că dacă... Acolo e perete.
Cum pas în față, să fie în rază. Dăm un...
Ce rază?
Fatal.
Rază de
Rază
30.
soare.
Chiar așa acolo. Bine.
Mie îmi zicea 35. I don't know why. Și o să... Încercăm aici. Cum a zis gofrenul. Și... Bonus action, attempt to hide?
Hai unde?
N-am unde, nu? Blend with
No.
the wall.
În spatele unui înger.
Prins de Rendel. Păi unde? Vezi acolo ceva unde să ascundă?
Nu, îi spuneam unde poate să ascundă.
Prins de Rendel.
I'm waiting for my
Aura.
safe throw.
Dat dau. Ia acolo. Și la cal.
Deci e penibil.
Rolurile
Așa.
tale.
Da,
Cum mereu să dai 9?
I don't know.
Vezi acolo să dai cu... A dat 2 pe zar. Plus 2, plus 5.
Ah.
Să dai con save. Concentration, pardon.
Stai că... Deci...
Uitează-l pe de Rendel. Și se concentrează.
Damage-ul de la aură nu e de enervating focus, adică să-mi deduc din maximum ca...
Nu,
să-
nu. Nu?
nu dau seama dacă acum ai selectat de Rendil sau nu.
Vezi că mai înainte am văzut că s-a schimbat rolul de la Cal, de la Constitution Saving Throw de Cal.
Păi da, era pentru aură. Acum e cu de Rendel. Imexit.
Am văzut.
Păi nu, că ăla a dat 8, da? Eu văd aici că a dat 8 Calul. Dar mai sus descria Constitution Saving Throw de Lostarion Steed.
Da, măi, am dat prima oară pe butonul din chat de concentration, dar eram cu calul și am dat 8 pe el. Da, e,
Da, și după aia ai dat un 17 cu ceva.
Da, după aia am selectat tokenul de cal și am dat pe butonul de zar din chat ca să dau save-ul de...
Ah, ok.
Și după aia am dat din nou
Iată.
butonul de concentration cu tokenul bun selectat. It's
Nu te mai băga, mă.
It's chestii.
Totul este cum
It's
trebuie să fie. Hai cu de Rendel.
fine. Sper că am targetat ceva.
Ai dat targetat, da.
Îi dăm un divine. Putem.
Aoleu. Mi-e frică. Poate omor un cal măcar combatul ăsta.
De Spintacle.
Nu, îl dau smite-uri să învețe. Și cu calul facem dodge.
Oh.
Ok.
Nu-și ia dublu, nu-și ia un zar în plus dacă e Phoenix sau ceva? Divine Smite?
Gash, con save. Nu e fiind.
18? Makes it?
Scrie acolo. E verde. Înseamnă că e
Ah,
exit.
prea sus. Da.
E prea sus. Prea sus.
Ok.
Ia.
So, how's everybody looking? Looking decent. Numai calul nu mă interesează. Then I will... What can I do?
Cum pot să dau doji pe cal?
Are rază să-mi dai mie niște heal, Soso? pic.
Da.
Da.
Da, dar înainte de aia facem așa. Așa.
Cu cim dai.
Cu Sacred Flame. Așa, și după aia o să dăm un din asta pe...
Desecrate.
Ți-am pus abilitatea dodge pe cal să dai.
Așa.
Mulțumesc.
And that is my turn.
Bun. Ok, Moonbeam continues to affect him.
Damage de...
No recharge, but you're still being targeted for being such infidel with your moonbeams.
Yes.
Alright. Minus la viața maximă.
Totală.
Da.
Dacă mi-a scăzut numai din temp HP,
Care acolo. Că nu știu dacă o să ajunge nimic la 0, dar o să fie.
păi da, dar dacă mi-a scăzut numai din temp HP, ce zice? Trebuie să-mi scadă din HP-ul meu sau din temp HP?
În maximum, nu, îți scade
Păi da.
și totalul maxim. Deci
Nu.
dacă ai,
Deci tu ai
dacă
zis
ai
că...
60, să zicem că ai 60 și 10 temp HP,
Da.
chiar dacă îți dă damage un temp HP, îți mai scade și 9 din maximum HP. Deci 9
Păi
ăla
da,
îți face cât
Păi cum, ce
18.
zice? Că îmi scade din...
Maximum hit points.
Cât îmi scade? Cât damage am luat?
Echivalentul damage-ului.
Dacă am luat numai damage pe temp HP, nu pe
It's equivalent to the amount of the damage taken.
Ok. Bun, deci 9.
No, da, deci de la ei se consideră ca un fel de 18. Deci mai dă-ți încă 9 în viața...
Păi nu-mi dau
reală.
9, îmi dau 6 numai.
Deja.
Că am deja 3 dat față de max HP.
De unde?
Aveam damage luat de undeva. Adică aveam 42 din 45. Dar și dacă îmi scad din 9 45, am 36. Și atunci trebuie să am 36 de HP rămas acum.
Ok. Dă consevă. Concentration, pardon. Bun. Bravo. Și să mai dau una. Sau poate nu. Bun. Gimjar.
Scuze. Eu sunt. It's me again. Swing. Dar nu mi-ai dat să-i dau save.
Corect. Da, la final. Da, acolo.
Tu ți-ai dat temp, HP?
Da, pe tura mea.
Da, așa, da, și eu mă aduc aminte că a rolat.
Annihilating Aura.
Pe fel,
Eldet, nu ești în aură.
Nu sunt în aură, fac un pas în aură. Întrebare, el e făcut din umbră și fum, right?
Sigur.
N-are nici mică armură pe el.
Nope.
Just making sure. Bolt.
Miss.
Hei, mai dau un bonus action.
Miss Heldet.
Hit.
Sneak attack. Și îmi consum restul de movement ca să mă întorc înapoi în colțișorul magic. Și pas. Mulțumesc pentru temp HP.
Annihilating. Pe Derendil. Aștept să dai. Annihilating pe horse.
Moare.
Cine moare, mă? A, dă și
Sigur.
save-ul. Wow. Și horse. Alright.
No!
Still standing, somehow.
Știu, da.
Your turn.
A luat temp HP.
Mhm. Twilight my cleric.
Why don't you just disappear? No? Too soon? Mori, mă. Tu fi al boli. Atât.
Gash. Annihilating Haura.
Normal on that guy. Saving throw. Okay. Let's see if the guy can still stand. Sacred Flame again.
Oh no!
Oh no, yes, and bonus action. I'm not gonna do anything on a bonus action. That is my third.
Nightwalker. On save. Pune zarurile lui.
Stai că nu știu.
Ce?
Nu, el să dea consef, am crezut că eu.
Da. No, right. De la Moonbeam. Somehow still standing.
Da.
Okay. Did he recharge? No, no recharge. Alright. Ești obraznic. Să fâsie pe lângă tine, din umbră.
Păi îl simte că are afinitate.
Da,
You're encroaching into the wrong darkness, dude. That's
ziceți voi de rolurile voastre, dar rolurile mele sunt mai bune. Ginger.
Dată de rolurile tale fericiți mai mulți oameni. Îmi dai acum save-ul sau după aia?
Așteptam de cu Dugra. Dar
Okay. No.
Epic de la Ginger.
dai cu Ginger acolo.
Așa.
Și ai și un save acolo.
I-am
As
dat
Ginger makes the creature dissipate.
Yes.
Ah.
Divinity.
And as this creature dies, the darkness around all gets dispelled a little bit, and you see all of the statues of the angels lift off the ground a little bit and hovering a few inches above.
It's still dark because it's my aura still going.
I mean that's why I said some of the darkness dissipates.
Yes.
But the angel statues are now, as I said, hovering a few inches off the ground, and they become super easy to manipulate and push alongside any given or wanted path.
Excellent.
I guess that's one way to break a ritual. I did nothing wrong, by the way. This was exactly how it's supposed to happen.
Yes.
Nobody
And
doubted you.
That guy, I'm not sure where he wanted to make it look like he had the powers of darkness, like my mistress, but yeah, those were just some fake ass powers. Couldn't really touch real darkness.
So, how are you gonna do this? I'm gonna push them, put them in Glabagul's ring.
Well, I'm not sure how many he can put in his ring, but it seems they're kind of easy. We can just rope them all and pull them along.
Hook them.
Yeah, find a leaner road to go back. Not like
You can use the horse.
Sure. He has a name.
Lostarion.
Yes, we can use Lostarion.
It reminds me of my old friend Timarian.
the imaginary horse. Sorry.
Dude, my horse is amazing.
Off to the cargo hold with them, I guess.
Yep.
So you want to take a different route back?
Well, I don't want to put statues in murky water where we almost drowned without statues.
And you know another way?
Yeah, but not necessarily as short, and who knows what else is on that route.
You
at
know,
the
you
moment.
you know the place.
Yep. And then let's. Where's my
Do you guys
characters?
not want to try at least first stealing the statues in Glavagul's ring? Let's at least
don't
try
fit.
and see.
That many.
It doesn't. Okay. Then we tie them together.
Yeah.
What about the statue that was made when Grog was here?
Still there in the middle. That one doesn't lift off.
Okay. Just
It
checking.
is the shape of a beautiful woman, a diminutive woman. It shall remain
You want that
in
one as
solitude
well?
here.
I don't think we
No.
can.
No, that one doesn't float, nothing. Just the ones that float. Those are divine.
Alright, let's see the route.
Which way, good man?
Alright, so this route, Gash, you know, it takes you directly straight into the heart of the maze, which is the home of the Minotaurs. Your mentors, the A-team, might have banished all of the demons here, but Minotaurs are not demons nor fiends, so they are probably still around. And just as you reach, knowing that you have what to expect, you see ahead of you an area in which several Minotaurs lie in wait. They believe they're smarter than you and haven't seen them, but with your
300 feet dark vision.
and your preparation and knowledge of the stuff, you know exactly where they usually like to sit around and ambush. So you may either avoid them or ambush the ambushers, or take an alternate passage.
How much would we have to move around to avoid them versus?
So avoid them is taking another route, but you can take a side route to outflank them, basically. Or if you
want, we can try and scare them, make us look imposing, and maybe with the advantage of surprise, they will flee.
Yeah, basically have the advantage of surprise on your side. You may use it to either outflank them, head straight, face them directly with the element of surprise on your side, ambush the ambushers, or dash for the nearest alternate passage to outflank them.
So outflank them means that we're running away from them?
No, outflank them, you take a side route and come back and attack them in the back, or charge before in the front, using the corridor to your advantage, knowing that they expect you not to be aware of them. So it's a bluff or an outflank.
Yeah, I think.
Or take another route. There's another route as well. Two other routes at least.
Yeah, but I think this is the straightest one that we can take.
Minotaurs are at the middle of everything here.
Yeah, let's just try and flank them, guys. What do you think? Take
yes.
them by surprise.
Let me go first and try to, sing them the song of the Quagots.
Yep.
So you can do both, yeah. Half of you or one of you charges from the front, and the others come from instinct from behind. Which is I think that's what they're trying to do. They're in the up front, and you're coming from the back.
Yep, that should work, I guess.
All right. So for the backstabbers, I need either a stealth or a dexterity check, and for the one in the front, your choice. If you want to use your physical might or your imposing, like an intimidation check to get in the upper hand. Okay. Clink, clank.
Îmi apasă mâța pe butoane.
Mama e de mâță.
Nu știu ce a făcut.
N-a dat nimic.
Păi nu, că nu mai văd
Nu mai vezi ecranul?
Trebuie să dau reload.
Dă reload.
A apăsat pe modul avion?
Nu știu pe ce, pe F-uri, stă cu fundul.
Care mâță?
Roșcata.
că după ce ne întoarcem la submarin, luăm pauză.
Ok.
Acum avem un succes și un failure.
Right. Deci era cu Intimidation pe Darendil.
Your check, your choice, either your physical might or your imposing presence. Okay. The DC is 15, so. Alright.
4 clasic. 4 stai jos.
Băi, frate,
Not a good day for princes.
dice playing at
For
all.
checks.
Alright, so in the end, they did seem more smarter than you. They ambushed your ambush. So you go into a full melee, they get a surprise round, not expecting you enter with overconfidence. So you take the another damage worth of 1 hit die, and you have to spend another resource of your choice. And if you have nothing to spend,
I'll spend the
you
rage.
get another. Spend the rage and you take damage.
Yeah.
Right.
I'll spend the key point.
I'll
You have
spend
more?
the keywords.
No,
Alright.
I had
Okay.
2.
All right. You defeat the Minotaurs in the end, but with some damage on your side, because you couldn't get out
Bleh.
out of it unscathed. All right. So you move past these Minotaurs, try to stay out of the corridors where they like to dwell the most, Gash, and you are heading towards.
And we are heading towards the submarine.
Show me on the map where we're going.
We can't get here.
So if you want, you are trying to get here. Is that what
Yeah,
you are trying to get?
Hai la dragonul ăla. Hai pe la scheletul ăla de dragon.
Yeah, but this is a wall here. We can't pass through the wall.
Okay. I'm gonna tell you. So you have to go through here. Remember when the Minotaur from the special Minotaur of Gebe died? So
Yeah.
so this path to the left continues on a lower level, other than. So you have to go through the spiral, the horn spiral.
Un fel de gang acolo.
Yeah. So So you go here. Here you teleport here basically.
Oh, okay.
Straight from the heart of the Minotaurs. All right, let me see. Let me see.
Any leftovers from that Minotaur?
Yeah. He's still there. His poor soul.
Ne vedem de treabă.
I'm divine sensing around.
He has this whole place reeks of infernal, abyssal touch, but there is also a ping, a small ping, a little bit of a pixel of divinity coming from the corpse of the dead messenger, Minotaur messenger from another world.
I'm going to ask Jim Jar, weren't you interested in regaining your divinity spark or something like that?
I felt it too, but that's like a cross or this divine symbol. Won't do much for me. If you wanna take it, that's up to you. But it won't help me.
I don't know how to take
just-
it.
I meant you sense like a ping of divinity, like from an item or something coming from
Oh,
that sheds divine energy. That's what.
all right,
Not
all right.
not a spark of divinity.
Okay. I thought you meant the spark.
No.
Okay, I will unmount and dig that place or
All right,
uncover whatever is there.
It looks like a sextant, and the effects will be determined at a shorter date.
Right.
You also find a bust of a naked Minotaur flexing its muscles with a big bulge.
I will let that.
You'll do what?
I'm
Leave
letting that bust
All right.
stay there.
All right. So, seems like the Minotaurs are still recovering from the blow that they have been dealt with by the sinners, as well as losing their demonic counterparts. The priestess is dead, and this place that was the central place of worship and of their community seems to have been deserted for the time being, or at least not as lived in as before, which allows you to exit the Horn of the Spiral King with only that ambush that you couldn't avoid. Anyway, so you get up to this point here that could either take you back to the murky waters or towards the Field Riddens, that village that sold their soul to Yenogu, or by passing this very creepy cave towards this path of bones, as it is called.
Path of
Yep.
Bones.
Yeah,
Creepy cave sounds okay for me.
yeah. Eldet, you should eat one of those.
Wait. I bestow you some of my healing power.
Or that.
Îți dau...
Avem un party stash?
Îți dau... Nu, îți dau...
No.
Îți dau un...
Îți
o
dă
palmă
el
pe
acum.
umăr. 15 HP
Atingere.
înapoi.
Lay on hands.
Deci puneți 15. Plus 15.
Imediat. Dar vreau să rezolv și exhaustion-ul și de asta eram curios dacă pot să mănânc o plată.
Aia da, poți. Treaba ta.
Da, păi este în...
Avem 6 plante.
N-am mâncat-o eu.
Ce ai făcut? You did what?
Uite, mai scad una, acum avem 4. Deci poți să-ți scoți exhaustion.
Ai scos-o tu? Mulțumesc.
Da. Oh, noi avem Stone of Controlling Earth Elementals. I forgot about that.
Yeah, I have 1 grog per day.
1 grog per day.
Per hour. 1 hour.
1 hour of grog per day.
Și mai avem gemul ăla care ar trebui să-l fi lăsat la Nomi să vadă dacă e...
Gemul ăla a rămas la A-Team. Că era cu ei atunci când au murit. Deci you pass through the corridor here? Dacă zici de celălalt gem care l-ați găsit.
Ok.
Ce era pe party atunci a rămas acolo, e în Medusa
Nu, că
Stash.
în Party Stage B este și Stone of Controlling Elemental și un scroll. Am crezut că sunt diferite.
Scroll, nu, ăla e spell
scroll.
Îs diferite. Ăla e un scroll, nu-i gem.
Nu e grog.
No,
Nu.
E ăla din loot-ul
Ok.
Different.
Different.
Alright, so this passage, even though it seems short as you enter, it feels like you have entered the pocket dimension. With the ancient statues in tow, the labyrinth seems to respond in kind. The corridors here grow darker, the very walls pulsing with disquieting energy, as if the maze itself protests to your theft, or rather tries to claim your theft. You are about to lose at least what is this part trying to achieve of the labyrinth. This one seems to be very well in tune with the realm of Baphomet in the abyss, its lair, and now it's trying to claim the angel for itself. By doing that, it is first trying to get rid of you, and all around you the floor and the walls start crumbling. The passages, never-ending passages that you're trying to escape from, do the same in kind, and there's pitfalls. But every once in a while, there's safe zones where the labyrinth's chaos is not as strong, and there are no such thing. So this is you'll have to navigate these parts, and hopefully emerge on the other side unscathed. So if you have means of dealing with chaotic energies, let me know. Otherwise, it is strength athletic checks or dexterity acrobatics checks for everyone as you're jumping and.
Not really.
All right. Eldet is pretty acrobatic.
I mean, I'm immune to diseases, but
All right. Gash is pretty acrobatic.
4!
Oh my. Derendil is not that acrobatic. You see Derendil.
But his horse,
Ah, vrei să dau cu calul?
pe, dacă ești pe cal,
Calul, mă.
Dai cu calul. Dai cu calul.
Ability, nu?
Strength check, da.
4!
Alright, as you're running,
oh my god.
Derendil
Calul
up
cade,
front,
cred.
you see him falling into a pitfall and then disappears. You exit on the other side eventually.
Calul mai avea 2 HP de la
He's
combat.
dead. Yeah. However, for Derendil is not yet over. Dexterity saving throw as you fall, please.
Ah, my specialty.
Oh, but you make it. You fall
I
on your
know.
hairy bum and don't get
Impaled.
you don't get damaged. However, you are now lost in a labyrinth within the labyrinth. So let's see if you can navigate out of it with a wisdom check,
Oh, boy.
or rather,
Survival or wisdom check?
you may use survival if you want, or if you don't have survival, just
I
play
have
wisdom check.
proficiency.
Right, you're channeling your inner minotaur somehow, and you find your way out, but this ordeal is greatly exhausting. to
I'm
you,
using
so
the smell of fagots to...
I'm gonna
senses.
give you a point of exhaustion. Friends on the other side, you wait, hoping against hope that Terendil is safe. An hour passes, 2 hours pass. Eventually, you don't leave him behind, but he emerges as well.
You probably hear him cursing and roaring in frustration before seeing him appear.
Yep.
Give me one of those vines.
Yeah, here you go.
Scoatem un nivel de exhaustion.
Okay.
Am scos o plantă.
You eat. You feel better about yourself, and
No, I don't.
you are ready to take to trek across the path of bones,
I will
which is just a
drag the
primordial
rope
creature that died here.
instead of the horse.
Okay.
But what is this creature, Gash? What do you know of it?
It's dead, it's big. It was here ever since I know it. Ever since I've been here, it's also been here, so who knows what it was. Looks like a big serpent or something.
You still have your divine sense on.
Yes, I'm consuming another charge.
All
I
right.
was going to say that.
All right. So as you're activating the divine sense, you realize that these bones, whatever animated this creature in life, there's still a lingering malefic influence on these bones. And Gash can attest to the fact that every once in a while, this path takes its toll, or it's in a way that it claims the lives of creatures every once in a while. When they pass through, minotaurs, at least one of them die on the way there, but they are known to use them as a necessary sacrifice for being able to use this very strategic path. So knowing that, you should probably steer yourselves against, maybe try to find a way to not be victim to these maleficent energies.
Oh boy, oh boy.
So
Maybe we can...
Arcana or religion might probably could probably help you find some sort of ritual or incantation to keep these bones at bay.
Yes, my favorite skills.
Religion?
Yeah, religion and arcana are my favorite skills. I mean Darendils.
Absolutely.
Look, fellows, it's quite obvious.
Quite obvious indeed.
We need to appease whatever lingers here. And you can be humble, you can be respectful, you can even sacrifice bits, parts of you. Maybe a tiny drop of blood. Who knows?
Eldet, ești cu noi?
Am revenit, da.
Dă un arcana sau un religion, te rog. Alright, we succeed.
Surprisingly.
Don't tell me it was hinging
So
on
it-
me.
Yes. So it is a curse, something akin to a paladin's influence by keeping its holy aura out, by staying very close to there, and it will probably shield you from whatever is around. But once you get out of it, unless you have something that can remove curse as a spell, that would also work temporarily on the bones, maybe enough for you to pass through. But otherwise, you can stay close to Darendil and his protection aura.
If we can wait until tomorrow, I might have to remove curse. But I think.
So,
Yeah.
So I'll carry Gash on my back and the others can gather around.
alright. Gather round. Alright, with Darendil's insight, by the fact that it is a curse, and Eldet's idea to stay close to Darendil's protection aura, you trek on through the path of bones, and even though it feels eerie, like you are actually inside of the gut of a living creature, you are protected for whatever energies in the curse that would have claimed at least one of your life during this path. So I suppose you want to exit through here, right?
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
You exit through there.
Yeah. And then go back to the weird.
Yeah, you know
area.
the patterns
The-
already.
The rhythm.
Yeah, the patterns, and after much adventuring around, a second time in the labyrinth to make it to the submarine. Jim Jar removes the illusion. You load up the angels into the cargo
Angels.
hold, and I suppose you're going where?
I'm going on a break.
You know it.
Okay.
Heading for
Alright.
Grachelstock.
Boon. Let's
Where
take
lung
that.
disease.
Let's take that break.
5?
We'll see you in 10 minutes.
Okay,
Yep.
good. I'm back.
Did you are?
I'm here.
So, what was the that item that we found? A sextant, you said?
Uh-huh.
Does it look in good condition?
Yep. Shining like gold.
So, Cosmin s-a Okay. Maybe, just thinking out loud here, maybe it can be used as a gift for the king from our behalf to make it more interesting in our request. Interested in our request. I don't know. Usually, when you petition a king for something, if it's not your actual king, so that he has to care for you and protect you and, you know, be there for you. If it's another one's king, you should come bearing gifts, presents, something.
Yeah, but maybe we could bring the news that his daughter is out of the Underdark safely.
That was a given.
Yeah, but then we might. That's a good reason to go into an audience, and then we just have to somehow get word to his hammer that we need a private chat with him.
Somehow.
Somehow. Well, I could try and send. Could I send a message to a demonic hammer?
Like what kind of message?
Sending. Would that?
You
Work.
haven't met this creature. It's not a creature, it's a sentient item.
Didn't he warp into the pub when everyone was
Yeah,
there?
but Gash was found in the labyrinth.
Oh, Gash was found. Oh shit! Yeah, right. Oh man.
Oh man.
That's
But once you are in audience,
yeah.
the
Once
king,
I am in
Yeah.
audience, I could. Then if I see the hammer,
what I think that we should also try the straight approach and just simply request a favor from the king.
yeah, but I don't think the king is the one that we need the favor from, honestly.
The favor for the king would be to allow us access to discuss with the weapon. Not
Yeah,
to...
well, from what I've seen, people who believe themselves royalty have a kind of very big ego.
Believe themselves royalty?
Well, like the king.
Nobody believes themselves royalty. They are. This is
but
most irregular.
you have to believe yourself to
No,
be.
you are. You simply are. You exist in a
And
line of
you
kings.
don't believe yourselves to be royalty.
No, belief is an entirely different concept. Nature,
Well,
the very nature of one is royal
belief
blood.
is my concept that I know and live upon.
Doesn't apply here.
Well, I still think that their king, at least, from what I've heard, is pretty prideful.
Oh,
And if we go into an audience and
Not as
say,
prideful as some others, but yeah.
you know, dude, we don't really want to talk to you. We want to talk to your hammer. Like, you go chill and we'll have a chat with this dude. He might take it a bit personally and, well, might have the wrong effect. So
This is
I
why
think-
I suggested bringing gifts to appease the effect.
yeah, but why just not skip the effect altogether and keep the nice necklace for ourselves?
Not a
Just-
necklace. It's a sextant.
What's that? I don't know what.
A tool, a navigation tool.
Oh,
Right, Adi?
I
Yep.
for one would lean on the expertise of royalty when dealing with royalty. So I am on board with Prince Darendil's approach.
sure.
If he wants to gain an audience.
Worst case. Well, we need an audience either way. I need to see the hammer, and then if they kick us out or something,
Yes,
then
the
I
hammer
can
could
just.
probably plead for us if he is also interested in hearing. Maybe you should prepare something, speech or something to use for the sending spell. But by the way, Gash, there is another thing that bothers me. I haven't quite put my finger to it. Now you mentioned that Grog, the real Grog, is not in the same place with the others. His soul did not travel, right?
No, he's not
Sorry?
dead. He's
Can-
not dead. Hello? Hello?
Yeah, it broke for me for one moment.
Yeah. So not dead. So we have to get him back from the hells. But we have to get him back from the cave where he got turned into a stone by the Medusa.
So he was a victim of that Medusa that the demons were mentioning,
Yeah.
right?
Yep. And
And-
then he didn't get killed, so he didn't get taken over by Asmodeus like the others were. So,
Alright.
How do you know that, Gash?
well, the connection Grog had with the Dark Mistress was pretty strong. So she, in his last moments, I think he kind of, well, actually, I'm not even sure if he's not dead but turned to stone. Does he still have a mental connection with her? Does he still think? So she knew, and she showed it to me and gave me
A vision.
the insight that I needed to know what to do next.
Okay, so here's my question. How do you manage to get hold of a great restoration spell that powerful to restore him from the petrification state? Because
Well,
I'm also interested in such a spell that could restore to my previous self, you know?
well, I'm not sure about greater restoration spell, but
I can tell you a greater restoration spell would work against a petrified creature.
yes, but I'm not sure where to get one. But from
So what is your plan then?
what my vision also showed me was that there is an altar where Grog first met the goddess, where there is a very powerful tool over there, and we could use that tool to restore Grog because of his connection with the Dark Mistress. But
No.
first we have to get to him, and I'm not sure if we need to go and get the dagger to him, or we need to go get him and bring him to the dagger. That's still not very clear in my mind. Maybe I'll
Pray.
I'll pray and
It's
yeah,
called praying.
yeah.
Maybe
But
we'll find more
there-
details.
the next steps are pretty clear. We need to have the angel statues. We need to send them to the 9 hells in exchange for the two that are there.
So, okay. Okay, that.
4, I think.
Sorry?
There are a total of 4 in hell.
No, there's
It's a
Joe
plug.
and Timarion.
And Trisk.
Trisk? No, Trisk is just dead.
He may be in
Oh.
hell. He may be in
And Magnar. then.
Celestia. And Magnar, yeah.
Oh, Magnar, right.
With-
Totally forgot about. Yeah.
The 3 in hell and the Grog petrified. So how do you reckon we convince the Deep King to allow us to use the weapon?
I don't know. Well, as you said, we need to trust royalty with royalty. Or what? Something like that, right?
What he said. What she said. That's what she said. Sorry.
So I'll allow Prince Darendil to try and convince the king, but I'll just try and have as good a look as I can at the hammer in the meantime. So if anything goes wrong, I can just slip into his DMs later.
All right.
My biggest fear is we deliver the statues and the Deep King just receives them and
We're not delivering the
does what he wants.
statues
Yeah.
to the king.
The king has got nothing to do with the statues. We have to have a chat with the hammer. The
And
hammer
Okay.
needs to provide the portal and basically maybe call one of the imps to intermediate a deal and see if Asmodeus is interested, because we have like 8 statues, right? So we
8.
need to get we want 3 people in exchange for 8 statues, so that's a pretty good ratio.
Let's try it.
Maybe, yeah, well, I don't think we could get Sarim back also. That's maybe pushing it.
But we can
But-
try though, can't we? I miss her.
Well,
so,
I'm not even sure.
okay, please
Let's
continue.
try at least.
Yeah, well, so I'm not even sure what we could, because even with these guys, we probably can get them sent back to this plane, but not absolved of their soul selling to Asmodeus. So if they die again, they might just get sent back.
Let's worry
But-
about those details later.
Well, we need to worry about those details before we try and contact anyone for a deal, because if you don't know what deal we're trying to make exactly, then yeah, there's not much we can do.
Hey, did you work in contract management?
Well, dealing with all sorts of people in the labyrinth teaches you a thing or two, especially when you want to make sure you survive the encounter.
You sound like you know your stuff, Nash.
Well, I'm
He-
alive, ain't I?
You've been blessed in more than one way.
Yeah.
So, are we all in agreement or not about delivering a gift to the king? What is Jim Jar's opinion of?
Yeah, definitely a gift. That bastard is quite full of himself.
You met with the king, right?
Yeah, I was there
Okay, so he's
last time when he was about to throw us into the lava.
oh,
I mean, us and me and the main team. I love you guys equally, but
Yeah.
you know, you're not Timarian or Grog or
The other one.
Braze.
Would you think that this item is appropriate? Would you like to appraise it?
Well, it's novel at least, and it's shiny and gold. I believe we can try.
All right.
I mean, a king has most everything that he wants. Yes,
It's a
novelty
symbol.
is all that
It's
we can
not...
aim for. Yeah.
Exactly. We can also
All
offer our services as a favor in the future should it be requested of us.
Yeah.
If you want. I mean, I cannot impose this on anyone other than myself. Ah, if only my sister would be here. He would be a great counseling. She would know what to do. She would also be able to cast greater restoration at a higher level, at least I hope
The
so.
cleric.
She is versatile in the arcane and the divine. She would definitely help me get rid of this abomination, this... Ah!
So how are you feeling about returning to Gracklerstock? Is like home away from home, or any nostalgia, anything? Is he doing anything for anyone?
All I remember is those weird little fellows mumbling and shouting.
Yeah, I don't remember you was having the time of your life, sleeping in all of the day
Yes,
while not doing much.
they were mumbling at the windows and shouting.
Yes, yes. I mean, you had a great time in Gracklerstock last time. You were like on vacation. Your royal ass. You and your royal ass.
I cannot deny that.
Seems like we're almost there. We're gonna have to pull in the Blade Bazaar as all vessels that travel by the lake do. Right at home. And you do arrive eventually in the much familiar Blade Bazaar, where also the inn that you stayed at the first time that you came here, also where the Overlake Hold is, and as you remember, the only area that is available to non-Duergar people. The A-team listeners had to receive special dispensation to be able to go past this area. And as you return, well, it is the same, but also a little bit different than you remember it. Gracklerstock, the city of blades. It has always been a place of rigid order and simmering cruelty, but now, as you return, it feels different. Emptier, darker, hushed. The ever-present clang of forges remains, but it's subdued, as even the molten rivers of Laduga's will are reluctant to break the eerie silence. The air is thick with soot and something fouler, something burnt, something rotting. The smell of death lingers beneath the acrid tang of smelting iron. The streets, once steaming with grim-faced Duergar and the mad gibbering of the Darrow, are now orderly in a way that feels unnatural. The ramshackle hovels of the Darrow districts are no more. In their place only scorched stone, piles of debris, and occasional bloodstains where the rock itself seems unwilling to forget. The great market still stands, but there are fewer merchants, fewer slaves, fewer whispers. The Duergar move with the same mechanical precision as always, but now their eyes gleam with something new. Satisfaction. The war is over. The heretics, the parasites, the mad ones are gone. Whatever Darrow remained have been purged or dragged away to toil in the forges until death claims them. You notice Duergar overseers carrying ledgers, taking stock of what was gained in the purge. Some section of the city seem repurposed. All Darrow wardens now serve as barracks, storage, or breeding pens for the Deep Rothe. There are no signs of Darrow corpses. They have either been burned, discarded, or perhaps repurposed in ways best left unspoken. The Keepers of the Flame, the new ones, their Red Dragon ally, looming from the shadow, stand vigilant. The warlords, newly empowered by their conquest, patrol the streets with an iron grip, their weapons still wet with old blood. There are no Darrow left to rebel, no mad scribblings on the walls, no haunted eyes peering from the shadows. just the quiet triumph of the Duergar. Drakelstock has always been a cruel city. Now it is a colder one as well.
Okay.
Immediately upon driving into the port here and getting out of the submarine, you are greeted by guards. Who are you? What is the purpose of this visit?
By the way, is the Greco Lang still an effect around?
Absolutely, that was from the fortress.
Okay.
I mean, it only affects you once you sleep here, but
Greetings, citizens of the Grakelstock city. We are a delegation, of unusual delegation, coming from the Dimnom city of Blingenstone. And we are here to request an audience with the Deep King to convey news.
the balls on this one. A beast such as you, Quagga, nonetheless requesting an audience with the king on the week of his marriage.
Wow! It's even better because we have brought gifts for the king. And pray tell me, who is the king marrying into?
Some gal from a clan outside of Grakelstad. I don't know her. She's quite the looker, though. Quite the looker.
Wait.
Quite the looker.
Is it more beautiful than the last one?
Oh, much more, I would say, at least to my taste.
Wait, is it more wilder than the last one? That was a fake?
Wilder, I haven't seen her up close. I just know what she's named.
What is her name?
Does she have a name?
Does she have a working mic?
It's the Grackle.
The heat and the flames may perturb communication.
But a
Hello,
wedding.
hello.
Yes?
Hello.
Să sări
So
pisica?
what was the last thing that you heard?
You
What
were
was it?
mentioning a name, but you did not present us with the name.
Oh, yeah, it said Sorna Blackstone. That is her name. A powerful name, I have to admit.
Sounds powerful indeed. So would you kindly please grant us permission into the city?
Why should we? You're beasts. Look at that. He has a thing growing on his face. Looking towards Cash. That one seems to be made out of glue, like crap. And you, sir, you might be eloquent more so than other Quaggot, but you use your kind as slaves around here. In wish to meet with the king. Oh, that's so funny.
You would address me properly with my title as Prince Darendil. And what you see is just a husk. Is a shape, a shell. I am transformed here. And yes, I am royalty. And yes, I have the right to request an audience with the king.
You two, you are done here. Be gone. You hear a voice from behind. Captain? Yes, go away. And you see Erde coming from the
Ah,
here.
finally. A familiar face.
They disperse and says, well. I seem to remember you from the entourage of the strangers that helped us with your stuff, but I do not see them around amongst their kind.
Is there a place we can speak?
You may come into my office if you wish, or if you want a more formal setting, we could go to the inn.
Before we advance, Erde, I remember we didn't when our greater party left Grackelstock. We didn't leave on the best of terms with you. Are you?
Nonsense. None of that. I remember that was retcon in the
Okay.
time skip by Timarian. So it remains the diplomatic with the Durgar intact.
By the way, can we make a short rest or something?
Yeah, you are out of the skill
Short or
challenge.
long?
You may long if you want. It
I
took you
want.
at least one day to get here.
I do want.
Then let's seek a more private place. So that we
Alright then,
can
come to
speak.
my office. It's in the, as always, in the Overlake Hold. And she takes you over to this building over here, which is conveniently close to the pier. And as you remember, it also doubles as the police station, the dungeon, and the main place of worship to Ladugar, which is the main deity of the Duergar.
Întâi îi bate și pe urmă îi bagă la templu.
Overlake Hold. Alright, let's go here. Let's add you on the map. She goes over, takes her seat at at her desk, and yeah, you're here. So, how may we help you? We haven't been receiving many visitors lately, with us closing down the city for the necessary purge. But you came at an opportune time because we are letting new people in again.
Necessary, you say. Anyway, let me present my
Your
My
friends,
friends.
have uncovered things that have proven the necessity of the actions undertaken here.
Well, each realm must handle internal matters according to their own proper
Absolutely.
protocols. So,
I'm glad that you agree. Yes, off to the matters at hand. How
so
may
you know Eldet, you know Jimjar.
absolutely.
This is Gash, and this is Glabagul.
I do not remember these two, but I remember you and Eldet. Yes.
Our common friends have a situation. Go ahead, Gash. Please explain.
Well, the situation is a bit complicated, but not impossible to solve. The main gist of it is they
lost something.
They lost something. They lost their lives, and due to some unforeseen, well, actually very foreseen circumstances, they got kind of dragged to the hells. But we might have a solution. But we need to get an audience with your king to be able to put that solution into practice. And maybe we sound a bit crazy, but well,
Seem to be taking after your friends with your high demands and whatnot.
well, they were right last time, right?
Yes, but last time it was a quid pro quo. We got to the. They did something for them. We as myself and we as a
Well, we
place,
are
we
not.
did something for them. I don't think we're owing them or you anything at the moment.
We are not against doing something in return if there is need of any particular things. We have varied range of skills also. But well, you seem to kind of have sorted out the city at this
Yes,
point.
there is
So
no outstanding
that is the thing.
situations going on at the time.
Yes. We also need to report to the king about his daughter's situation. I think if he didn't already get a report about that.
The king has an alliance with the
Oh,
faction known as the Zentarim.
yes. Okay.
I remember that he left her, the daughter, in the care of one of the agents. I'm sure that he would have reported if such
Okay.
things were true.
Okay.
But yes, I guess it's both an opportune and inopportune moment that you have come at the moment. Our king is getting married. He has a new wife, and he does receive a lot of audiences lately with people delivering gifts onto him. It's mostly representative of the clans and not outsiders, but maybe there is an exception that could be made. So, do you have a worthy gift of the king on his most probably one of the most important days of his life?
Who's got that one, guys?
It's on the... L-am lăsat pe vapor.
Well, I did see you sailing into the port with an interesting contraption. I mean, that would make a great gift for the king.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's not ours. It's a loan.
Well, that would have proven
Yeah.
a sure-way ticket to see the king. Such a gift, he would have sung whatever tune he wanted. Well, not like that, but you know what I mean.
Is
He
the
would have
Council
done.
of Savants still active, or were they eliminated all?
Of course, we eliminated them all. I mean, there is at least one that still eludes us. Master E in his name was, but he was mostly known to be an explorer and not be in the city that much. You couldn't find him, so. But we are waiting for him whenever he wishes to return. We have traps and things in place that would take care of him once he returns.
My idea was to let your scholars study the vehicle for a while. Maybe they will get ideas of how to replicate it or create something even better.
That's not like a gift. It's, I don't know.
That was for you to act and to create maybe a gift sometime in the
Not a
future for the
forger,
not
not a crafter.
no. I mean to
I'm a
engage
soldier.
the resources, the scholarly resources, to replicate this.
Well,
It might be useful also as a tool for the militia of the city to access places, difficult places. Think about it. I mean, we are going to stay as long as we are permitted to until we manage to solve our situation. We are not doing this for our profit, you know. We are also owing favors to those fallen friends of us.
I see. Well, let's call it. Let's do. I'll do this for a future favor.
Be careful. We might not be easy to reach in the future. I
Well,
mean,
yes,
we
I'm
should
trying to find something worthy, but the truth is that things are good here lately. There's nothing outstanding that we cannot handle on our own around here. So, I mean, this is a full week of celebration. I guess I could arrange a meeting with the king for you, but then it'll be on your own. I have almost betrayed the king once by standing up to your friends when I thought that he was acting unwisely. So if you do something that is not up to his liking, or you insult him, or he doesn't like you just froze into the lava, you're on your own.
Yes, we are going to be beheaded. We know.
Beheaded, probably not, but he will enjoy seeing you, the flesh from your bones be peeled off by the lava, or maybe he will feed you to the red dragon.
So the dragon thrives, still thrives.
Well, they came to some sort of an understanding. I mean, most of the Dero that we captured, not killed, so we could feed them to the dragon. It has gotten even fatter than the last time, and it has been quite enjoying the many snacks that it has had lately.
Cât are colesterolul?
Almost up to the heart attack. You'd think that as a fire dragon, he would burn fat faster. Imagine how much he's eating. Well, go enjoy your day in at the inn or shopping. I'm gonna arrange.
Is there like
a
a schedule? Are there games or celebrations for these?
None of that silly surface kind. No, it's just people come in, they
Right.
drop their gifts and their congratulations to the king, and then they leave. They all act serious and grumpy, as it is customary. And then a pat on the back. And this is, at least for the clan leaders, this is a way to solidify relationship, bring forth a gift that would grant them even more favor with the king in the future and endeavors and for the future contracts and whatnot. But for you, as outsiders, you don't have to worry about that.
All right, we appreciate this. Or we say
That sounds
friends.
good.
Yeah.
All we need
yeah.
is the window to get an audience and talk to him.
I suppose we are staying at the same inn.
Does the king still has his trusty old hammer at his side?
Of course, always.
Okay. I heard that was a magnificent weapon. Was
It is indeed.
kind of hoping to lay my eyes on it.
Blessed by Lodiger himself.
Yes, indeed.
Actually, if I think better about this, why don't we go right now to the palace? Let's see if there is an opening. It would save between running back and forth and sending people and tracking you down. And also you can stay close to me so I can take you to the parts of the city where you're not supposed to be.
All right.
Shall we get going then?
Yes.
Yeah, let's just grab that one from the ship if you left it there.
Oh,
the gift.
yeah.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Sure.
What can
I
you tell
will
us
wait for
about the new wife?
She is from a village or a mine of Duergar outside of Grakelstag. She just dropped in one day, and the king couldn't keep his eyes off of her.
He's
So
grieving time after the previous queen wife.
there was not
was-
much grieving, but a lot of anger. But at least is
Surely she
is
must be
finally focused.
a piece of art to catch the attention of the king that fast.
Well, I believe so. He likes a certain particular type of Duergar women. He likes them with soft features and pretty. Almost,
Oh. I thought that
Yeah.
he likes big butts and cannot lie, but that
also
could
that,
also-
yes. Big bosoms as well. Alright, go take your stuff and
Okay, we do that.
just for the old time's sake.
And for 1 second, actually, Derendil contemplates of summoning the steed and coming into the royal palace mounted, but he dismisses that.
Yeah, you're in a cave.
I know, but still,
Yeah, I know.
mo-
It's different
decorum.
around here. I know, I know.
Look at me, I'm on a boat. Yeah.
So you go to the submarine, you retrieve your sextant, you reconvene with Erle, and together you go towards the palace, Hold of the Deep King as it is called around here. And you see people going in and out.
Are there visitors?
And visitors, no, other Dwergar. Like proud Dwergar wearing polished armor and cool cloaks and better kept than the ones you see on the streets. And there is not something like a line forming there coming and going. So only one group or person or leader or his entourage is allowed to go in the palace at once. And then when they leave, the guards are the outside, the stone guard and the what are they called? The Xaron, the one wielding almost magical lances like rifles, and the cavalry there riding steeders, big spiders, allow the next group. So you stay there outside for like a few hours while the pleasantries are happening around with 3 other groups, and eventually there's no one there left, so Erda speaks with the people there, most of which she commands as captain of the Stone Guard, and she manages to convince them to allow you in even though you're not on the agenda for the day. One of them goes inside and lets the king know that he continues to stay on his throne as to receive new visitors, which the king agrees to, and eventually you are allowed and invited inside. Okay, we go here. This cash. I believe that 3 of you should be enough for this this scene.
Yes.
Hold of the Deep King. Dark and foreboding edifice, lodged between 2 great columns that rise up from the thick clouds of smoke that conceal the cavern ceiling. Giant basalt braziers filled with molten lava bake the palace facade in a hellish glow, and the thick stone walls bristle with iron turrets and battlements. Lava pours through the cut into the black basalt walls in this vast hall. The heat is oppressive, and the air reeks of sulfur. Thick black columns support the heavy ceiling, and at the far end of the hall stands an iron throne atop a polished obsidian dais. A crowned Dwergar encased in armor sits on the throne. Next to him stands his future royal consort, wearing a gown made of gold coins. The drawbridge is extended here, and you are pushed by Erde, which is behind you, to well, do your thing. I'll wait for you here at the exit.
Wow, this never gets old. This is so majestic.
In a way, yes, it is similar to what the dwarves like to have, but more dark and more lava.
Right?
Shall we advance?
Quite majestic, I must say. Finisajele lasă un pic de dorit, dar așa...
Cine v-a lucrat aici, domnul?
So their way of celebrating is like being the same. Nothing is decorated, maybe a little bit cleaned up, but yeah, the king, for those that have been here before, maybe Eldeth, he has a puffed up chest more than he had before when he met the first.
Bă, pe ăsta îl
The first
cheamă Ilie
party.
Bolojan, mă, pe regele ăsta. Cum am prins?
The chick at his side.
Not bad.
I do not know you.
Okay, who is the one that makes the introductions here? Darendil asks the Durgar.
He's as always behind the force field of magical energies protecting him and his well-being. I asked, who are you? You don't seem to be any of my clan people, not even of my own kind. And yet, I am supposed to receive this audience from you? Why?
Permission to approach?
Approach you may. This is the best dressed slave we have ever seen around here. Tell me, what is that you're doing here?
He ignores the remark. He approaches with measured steps, like, very calculated. Carrying the bundle, the gift in his ears, with grace in his clothes, big clothes. Most esteemed Deep King, Horgar, Still Shadow, I, Prince Darendil of Neloraidan Vale, bring you my both personal greetings and formal salutations from the Council of Blingenstone. I'm here together with my friends, a group of adventurers, to bring you news, to bring congratulations, and to discuss a small matter. But first, let me tell you about the people of Blingenstone. They bid me express their most profound gratitude for the shipment of enchanted weapons that proved vital in repelling the ooze incursion. Your weapons were indeed worthy of the crafting hands that made them. They struck true when lesser steel has dissolved. It was most proper timing indeed. Together with their thanks, we bring you this small token of respect. And he presents in front of him, not sure to whom, he expects someone to take the gift from his hands.
Yep.
It is
This guy comes, takes it, puts it up to the wall and shows it to the king. Like, this tiny thing. What is it?
it is a golden sextant of most intricate craftsmanship, a symbol, your majesty, of wisdom in finding one's true path, even in the darkest of times. Most proper for one who must navigate the complex currents of rulership, wouldn't you say? And he bows at this.
Quite disappointing, really. So small, only a little shiny. But what do I expect from the deep gnomes or quaggots? He thinks for a second, hiding the fact that he is impressed by your eloquence, and says, "But I will accept. I am in a good mood. My wedding is up in a few days. And for my beloved bride here, what have you brought?" And he extends his hand for her to approach.
We must confess our inability of making a proper gift for your bride. You see, we are not aware of this joyous occasion that presents before us. And this caught us by surprise. We merely found out this upon docking in your city harbor.
A slight that, if brought upon by one of my clan members, I would have crushed his skull on those very steps. But
But-
being outsiders,
He kneels. But I offer my services to the lady should he requires assistance in any circumstance. Aye.
Expect that before you leave this place, that you shall solve this matter, resolve it with a proper gift towards my future wife.
Your Majesty's
Yes.
wisdom is known even beyond these halls. So,
I'm not, if not a merciful king. Would that be all?
by the way, does Gesh seize the weapon?
Yeah, it leans on the throne here.
Okay, I will while the Rendell is talking to the king, I'll try and focus on it, get it imprinted in my brain,
Mm-hmm.
so I can
Okay.
properly focus
Mm-hmm.
my energies into it later on.
Absolutely.
King,
Would that be all?
there is also news of your daughter. She's safe. Our
How
actually,
do you know my daughter?
because we were part of the entourage that left Grakostuk with those
Uh,
heroes that helped you solve some of the situations around here, that uncovered the plots, the treason of those lesser Dero.
yes. I'm fond of them. Why have they not come to congratulate me in person?
Now he's saddened. Perhaps you remember Eldet, which was also present at that time. I will let her present you this sad news.
Approach, Dwarven lady. Our lesser cousin.
Thank you, Deep King. We unfortunately don't only bring this gift for you, but also bad tidings. Our inspirational friends and heroes, they they fell. They fell in the region where the deep gnomes reside in Blingdenstone. The Ogremox Bane claimed their bodies. They were slain by the Medusa. Unfortunately, this is a burden that we have to bear, and they would have come. They would have come as well. Were they alive right now? And it's actually what we wanted to talk to you about. There may be hope of restoring them, but it implies quite a few things.
How does this interest me? I could say that it's sad, unfortunate that they have died. I will drink into their names, but other than that, what is that? Rogue Horgar still Shadow the Fifth can do for you.
Yes, your sympathies, my lord, are more than enough to
Oh,
quell,
this one
quell our
talks. I thought that he
sadness.
was merely a pet.
Yes, but I am not as eloquent as my fellow companions, so I mostly.
But you are entertaining to see a dog like this talk. That's quite interesting. Go ahead, go ahead.
Well, we think ourselves more like cats than dogs, but
Really? That's news to me.
I've seen
yes,
cats and they look nothing like a cat, my friend.
yes,
but
but
I guess in this
it's
day and
about
age you can identify as whatever the fuck you want.
it's about what's on the inside, you know.
Yeah. Anyway, yes, I am quite tired. So yeah, get to the point, I guess.
Like I don't believe. I believe that your sympathies are more than enough to quell our sadness for our friend's loss, and we thank you so much
And
for
they're
it.
freely given. Sincerely given as well. They have they have set things in motion that will secure the future of this city, even beyond what my forefathers expected. And I, as Horgar Shadow the Fifth, wronged their one big mistake in allowing those vermin to live amongst us.
Is he talking about the Dero?
Yes.
Ah, yes, the past is written in stone, as your people say, and a true rural must sometimes act decisively when the very foundation of their realm are threatened. Though the cost might have been high, we managed to maintain order in your kingdom during most troublesome times, and perhaps future generation will better understand the necessity behind such thoroughly proper dedication to preserve stability and order. Coming back to the plight that our friends have, there is one small thing that might help us reach better opportunity for their restoration if you could only grant us a small boon, which is
I'm
in
listening.
your powers.
Much is in my powers, but not much I'm willing to provide.
He bows his head now, allows us to touch your blessed weapon and pray, channel our prayers and thoughts through your mighty weapon, so they can breach the boundaries of the realms and reach that place where they are held.
But this is what an assassin would say. To get me past this force field so he could attack me under the guise of wanting to touch my weapon.
Okay, check this out. He lifts his arms high. He makes one step forward. And he casts Zone of Truth.
He's looking, observing.
Bam!
Well,
Your mages could tell you that this is the real spell.
I know of it.
We will never harm you voluntarily with conscious mind and acting of our own interest. We are merely here to try to help our friends and bring them back to the land of the living. And for that, we truly need to channel our thoughts through your mighty weapon that is able to break such boundaries.
What you are asking for is most blasphemous, and I would have executed on the place had I known that you know our customs. This weapon at my side is blessed by Ladegar himself. Only a hand of a king can touch it and wield it and stuff like that. And I will allow you to live here with your heads intact.
I am
And
still
it says
under
that-
the spell's effect, and I truly
Yes.
tell you, I am a prince of the elven kingdom of Niloridan Vane, here under the guise of a Quagot, transformed by a vile mage, which shall know my wrath once I return to my proper place. So, I may not be a king, but I am of a royal bloodline. And I'm merely requesting a small touch that will not last long. Just a tip.
he grumbles about to refuse you again, at which point you see Stornai at his side, grabbing him by the forearm, giving him a flutter of her eyes and a smile, and his perhaps something can be arranged. I will have someone with the weapon, come to where you're staying so you may touch it for whatever the prayer you want to make, and then it will be returned to me. But it will not be now. I will not exit this protection sphere and expose myself to my many enemies. And
Yes, of
you
course.
know that in that moment it's probably even huge that it has agreed to that.
But of course, my lord, we wouldn't want to expose you to any kind of risk. And at your own convenience, we will be waiting.
Right then. That will be all. Thank you for the tiny gift.
Thank you for your magnificent.
Magnificence. This is the word that...
Magnanimo. What the fuck is that word?
Generosity?
Magnanimosity.
It's fine, little mutt. You don't need to talk. You have entertained me enough. I need to go rest now. Now be gone. Where are you staying? Oh, I know. I'll find you.
At the inn, my lord.
Very well.
Magnanimity.
There you go.
Darendil will also bound to Sorna, Blackstone.
Mm-hmm.
Say, lady, your reputation for wisdom and decisive leadership is obvious. Most thoroughly proper to find such qualities in one who shall help guide Gracklstuck's future. Your capacity to command respect through merit rather than mere authority speaks to a lot more suitable understanding of proper governance. May your union demonstrate to all that true strength flows not from steel and stole, but from proper application of wisdom. We thank you.
And she speaks. I thank you, Prince Derendil. It is obvious that you are a well-learned man. Something does hide behind that ragged exterior of a Quagot. Perhaps one day I will find out what.
Blushes.
And the three of you, are ushered out and escorted back to the inn, where you're supposed to be without badges. And as you enter the Galborn's lair, you find it to be mostly deserted, compared to the first time you got here, where there were many more other visitors. There is good old Grog there, and 2 goblins. And
Spider bait?
yes. Oh, do you have fear? First customers in months. Come in, come in. Wait. I remember you.
You.
Which one? The blue one or the less?
Well, you said, looks at Eldred and then at Quagot.
Ah,
After you checked out, I was pulling fur and hairs out of all the mattresses. You, my friend, owe me 5 gold for the deep cleaning.
I give him 5 gold.
Didn't he take the ones with the stone bed?
I would want the same.
A prince?
But-
I don't think a prince.
Prince
would choose,
sleeping on stone.
bedding.
Yeah, but
I
he's
give
got
him
all
the 5 gold, no questions.
Yes.
From my
Anyway.
own stash, it's also not the party stash.
Yeah, okay.
All right. Oh, so what can I offer you?
Well, we need
Piss.
some room.
I remember you liked piss. The ale, the piss ale here.
I think anything with alcohol would be well received.
All right then. Well, he goes back, puts his hands, crosses his arm on his chest. Well, as I trained you, motherfuckers, go serve those people. I've been doing it for a while now. Why did I hire you for? Yes. Oh, hello. So, one pitch pin. What's it called? Ale, yes, for the lady and you, master. Ooh, you have such a powerful aura. I just stepped in it. Oh, never mind. That was the spill here on the ground.
Wine.
Wine? Yes, you like to wine, but what would you like to drink?
Wine.
Spinnerbait, do you understand what this guy is saying? Yes. He wants to drink the liquid that is kind of sweet. Ah, wine! Yes. Okay, sir, would you like some cheese with that wine?
You have actual cheese?
Yes, deep throated cheese. We milk them, we batter them. I don't know how the cheese is made.
Oh. That will do.
Oh, yes. One piece of cheese for the Lord.
Do I look like a guy satisfied with one piece of cheese?
All right, half of it then. Too much, yes? It's too much.
No, I will share. Jim Jar, would you like a piece of cheese?
Sure. This guy looks like a goblin, but handsomer. Well, yes, we met before. Oh yes, I remember now. And he turns over to Spellbait. Who are these guys? We met them like when we left the webs. Oh, these the fuckers. Oh, I remember now. But weren't they like prettier? I don't know. They look the same to me.
Wait, are you the guys that renounced the promised treasures and a share of the future spoils just to stay here in a cozy place?
No. Yes. You did that.
I remember now. You're the guys who gave up the World Wide Web.
Yes. No.
Yeah. Well, I guess if some didn't leave, there would have been no room for the guys to pick me up. So there's that they did good.
What the thing on their face? What the thing on your face?
Well, I don't know. What do you think it is?
Phlegm?
No. I think it just grew out because of the blackness of my soul. Don't you think?
It's a thing that makes you special and unique, Sir Yash. You should never be ashamed of this.
I don't care. I never cared about how I looked. You think I would wake up in the morning if I cared about how I looked? Nah.
It's sometimes, you know, a little vanity would not hurt anyone. But in your case, no vanity would do you good.
I'm not exactly sure what you're saying, but thank you.
What I mean is, if you ever wish to visit my realm, my kingdom, I think that we can help you be restored to, you know, a more pleasant appearance.
But why?
To make acquaintances and be better at making relations with other people, so they will not reject you based upon the first view. Clothes make it a man, sir.
Yes, but my face allows me to figure out people much easier.
Yes,
you know?
but
if I had a pretty face like Marion, then I would never know what people actually think.
yes, but that's
But
not the
with
point.
my face, But what's the point?
The point is to establish a proper decorum and be the one in the center of attention for a while to gain connections to higher places. And don't ask me what you would like to do with those connections, please. Surely you would understand.
Well, if you can, I don't know, ever since I joined up with you folk and the others, some of my lifelong values don't apply anymore. But if I had connections, I would try and get food off them and maybe some good items before, well, usually it ends up with betrayal and someone getting murdered, but
You are past that life now.
yeah, that's what I was saying. So I'm not sure exactly what I would do with the connections now.
Well, this is exactly the point. You need to discover. You remember Glabagul? He had no objective. He wanted to know how he came to be. Now he has a newer, more proper objective.
Yes, I am the same. I was just living my life in the labyrinth without any future goals. And then somehow I came along with you. And then the goddess gave me a proper purpose in this life. Now I have a purpose. So I'm not sure what connections would help me with.
Yeah, maybe you are on a different path. I admit. Maybe you are irrecoverable.
You hear the sound of metal dragging against stone as someone enters the inn through the corridor and approaches you, or rather walks towards you. The first, in the dark corridor, you see the shimmering light created by the runes imbued upon the brimtongue, the royal weapon. And then you see the person carrying it and dragging it ostensibly across the ground as if to on purpose catch your attention. She is feminine. She is the princess, the future bride. She, as she enters, she takes the hammer with quite a little bit of ease and rests it on her shoulder.
Nice.
Oh, that's a sight.
So, I want you to tell me everything. What need do you have of this artifact here?
I look around. There are a bit too many ears and eyes here. Maybe we can... Master Grog, can we get a room? A proper one.
Let's go. Never mind, we'll go to a room. Just call for us when you're done. Ah, why are you taking us? He drags the two goblins by the ear. And
Most
just stay
irregular.
here.
Must. Go ahead, Gash. What is the plan?
Well, I don't know exactly. You're the one with the plan. You've seen the hammer before.
Right.
Oh.
So, we'll tell you everything. But, go ahead.
Is it true that your friends have perished?
Absolutely. If you want, I can cast again the Zone of Truth. We can attest,
No.
we can tell you the stories.
No,
They were very brave, but foolish at the same time, overestimating their abilities, which, by the way, were not properly earned, at least not all of them. Some of them were bestowed by the great prince of Hells, Lord Asmodeus himself, who gifted those boons upon them when visiting the Graven Hollow library. In a moment of, I don't know what, I wouldn't call it foolish, but it was still not a proper moment.
I am familiar, yes.
And now their souls are in audience, let's say, in hells, and this weapon has a direct way of reaching the ears of Asmodeus, and we would like to
To
propose...
deliver him a message.
Aye. We would like to
You are
propose
not
him an
afraid that
exchange.
an exchange? Well, that's more like it. Do you have anything interesting to exchange? Because if you're attempting this, well, you might just join your friends in whatever.
Well,
She stumbles a bit on the words.
we do hope have more than enough, honestly.
Do tell me. If I'm holding the key to your plan, I wish to know everything.
Well,
I
what?
might even help you.
Honestly, what I'm now the most surprised is how not taken aback at all you are about this
By my
whole
presence
thing.
here.
Divine sense, silently sensing her appearance.
Fiend.
Fiend. Right. It is very...
The
It
king
is a...
has a type.
Are o febleț. There is a simple explanation, Master Gash. Lady Sorna here is well acquainted with the realms of Lord Asmodeus.
Quite astute of you.
We would not reveal anything, my lady. It is not our job, nor our duty to do such thing. We are merely interested, as we said, in proposing an exchange for the souls of our friends. That is all.
Yes.
Would you
What
like
is
to
this
hear it?
exchange? Yes, that's what I asked.
Okay, we are not aware. We are not convinced that you are also, worthy of hearing this. It is quite a personal affair, after all.
Well, you don't have a choice. If
And
indeed I'm holding the key to your plan.
okay, we have in our possession some toys that might amuse and might interest the Lord of Nine Hells. Celestial beings trapped and tormented, which we can offer in exchange for our
Her
friends.
lips curl into a half smile in the corner of her face. Well, that's more like it. Well, I had to make sure that what you're offering is indeed worthy before I expose myself to this and get in trouble. Well, do you have these toys with you here?
Glabagul? Nu le are în ăla, nu? Sunt în vas.
No, sunt în cargo hold.
Yes, on our ship.
Right. Wonderful. Well, you're in luck. I will help you. I too wish to see your friends returned. And she winks. Do you mind if I add a little bit to the deal? Something to benefit me.
I have nothing against it, as long as it is a reasonable thing.
Well, as long as it doesn't mess up the deal, then I don't think there's...
Wonderful. Then, follow me. Bring your toys. We're going to the Overlake Hold.
To the what?
Overlake Hold.
It's like a fortress?
Yes, where Captain Erde keeps her.
Oh, okay.
Right. She, with her presence, clears the streets a little bit. Puts the people. Makes the people a little bit. Dismisses the people as to not look at what is happening there as you are removing the angels. And as you're bringing them towards the Overlake Hold, she takes you one level lower than the one in which Erde has her office. And she kind of says that, well, this is where the shrine, the altar for Laduger is located. But what this little silly Duergar do not know is that behind Laduger, and then she opens a secret door in the temple there, taking you to even a lower and secretive room where there is something akin to shrine to Asmodeus. Is that behind Laduger is Asmodeus?
Wow. That's very devious, very cunning.
Now, please arrange the angels on each magic symbol there, and put the rest.
Okay. There you go. 8. Ooh,
Right?
nice.
Boop. Boop.
Whoa.
What is the general feeling of this room? Is it oppressive? Is it brimstone smelling? Is it fiery?
It is as if you are already in hell. It is oppressive. If you have the divine sense, you have to deactivate it because it overwhelms you.
Yeah.
Make yourselves comfortable, I guess. So you wish to exchange this for the return of your friends, yes? Is that, if I'm understanding correctly?
Yes.
Indeed. And preferably if,
All of our friends.
well, their bodies could be restored also, because they kind of disappeared and it's kind of hard to.
Of course, their bodies will return. Their souls, however, probably remain. So they can continue the remaining of their natural life.
Yes.
She goes
yes.
over, puts the Brimtongue in the middle here. Well, me and you, Brimtongue, you know what to do. For the glory of the king. For the glory of the king.
Bring Tongue phone home.
And you are doing what?
We cowering in a
Bracing for
corner.
impact.
All right.
Taking a respectful position.
Right. And she begins chanting in Infernal. Something that would shudder you to the core. Especially Derendale as a paladin, but all of you together. You have felt the wrath of the Abyssal Demon Lord Gash and then of Baphomet, but somehow the oppressiveness of trying to call upon Asmodeus feels different. It feels more orderly, and because of that, it is more hard to deal with. We can find maybe comfort in the chaos, but not in such structured oppressiveness and suffering. In the center of the chamber stands an altar, its surface etched with cryptic symbols that blend infernal radiance with a hint of something darker. Arrayed before the altar are the angel statues, silent, majestic figures carved in alabaster, their eyes eternally fixed in the gaze of sorrow and hope. The ritualist Sorna steps forward, her cloak billowing as if stirred by an unseen breeze. With deliberate grace, she arranges the statues, with her help in precise circle pattern around the altar. Each placement seems to echo an age-old design, one that bridges the realms of heaven and the infernal. The chamber's ambient light shifts subtly, responding to the alignment of these sacred relics. With the statues in place, she raises her voice in a low, resonant chant. The incantation, a litany of forgotten words, fills the chamber, reverberating over the stone and the statues alike. As the chant swells, the soft glow emanating from the statue intensifies. Their eyes seem to flicker with a divine spark, and a gentle hum of celestial energy begins to permeate the space. At the apex of the chant, the altar's inscriptions pulse in time with Sorna's words, their lines of light covering into a radiant circle. From the center of this circle, an artifact, which is the brim tongue, a relic imbued with a potent infernal essence, is carefully placed. In that moment, the air glows thick with tension as two opposite forces stir within the chamber. A shimmering portal materializes in the heart of the circle. Bang.
Whoa.
It is a vortex of swirling light and shadow, its edges aglow with both the brilliance of the heavens and the stark darkness of the abyss. The ritualist's voice rings out one final time, clean and unwavering. "Oh, Asmodeus, sovereign of the infernal, accept the sacred angels as tribute, and restore to these fallen warriors the spark of life." As the words fade, the statues quiver. One by one, they begin to disintegrate in countless motes of luminescence, drifting upwards and towards the portal. The chamber fills with a bittersweet radiance, a mingling of divine grace and infernal promise. Let's make the statues. Just as they came, they now disappear. A delicate, almost imperceptible mark of darkness appears upon their souls and their bodies, a lasting reminder of the pact made in this hollowed or unhollowed place. And then, as suddenly as it began, the swelling energy subsides. The portal light dims, and the motes of the angelic essence vanish into the unknown depths beyond and below. A profound silence falls over the shrine, punctuated only by the faint echo of Sorna's final benediction. A promise that life has been restored, though not without its eternal infernal cost. You see now bodies being formed from similar modes of energy and matter. And the heroes, those that are willing to return, now come from the brink of death, standing amidst the lingering glow of the altar, forever marked by the day they bargained with darkness for a second chance at life. So, is Joe willing to return?
Yep.
All right. I suppose Magnar is not willing to return.
I think Magnar is willing to return,
All right.
but I think he has other plans.
All right. Magnar is willing to return. And they gasp, and almost they cry, as if they're babies that have just been born. They gasp with release of the suffering and the torment that they have been experiencing at the hands of hell, for having failed not only to save themselves and their souls, but also disappointed Asmodeus. for dying so early, before they were ready for whatever grand plan they had prepared for them. And just as previously summarized, Grog cannot be brought back because Grog is not dead. He is petrified. The journey to bring him back must last a little bit longer. But out of the hells, not only do the three heroes come, created anew and naked, like the day that they were born, but also a creature. Succubus. You recognize her as being a fiend of lust and seduction. She looks around, looks towards Sorna. You realize that moment that this is part of her deal. She looks at her, and with a sly smile, she watches her and investigates her features, and slowly she turns into a Sorna lookalike.
Ooh.
And Sorna says to her, "You know what to do." "Ah, yes. The king. Yes." "Well, I'll be on." And then Sorna too sheds her disguise. And where a beautiful Duergar lady stood before, now stands Tiefling.
Yes.
All right. Thank you for playing with me.
Oh, you cannot leave us like
He's
this.
Yes.
He's back.
He summons the dagger, the hammer to her side. She whispers, gives him a kiss. "Well, back to your master." And then with a flame, the brimstone gets unsummoned, and then just like an eldritch weapon, summoned back into the king's embrace. And Sarin looks around, goes over, gives Eldet a hug, and then she waits for the heroes to step forward, get their bearings, and come at their own pace, at their own time. Okay, so you wanted some more. All right. So as upon your return, you come with the memories of what you have felt and gone through at the hands of hell. You, while you were still alive, you had nightmares about this, but now you realize that this is what has been happening to your souls while in hell. For the time that it has started at the vineyard and before, whenever you made a deal with or committed a capital sin, your souls have been removed from your body and kept safe into hell. Asmodeus has crafted special phylacteries around them to allow them to exist in such a state in hell and somehow still connected to you. But they and you have been made to suffer throughout all of this time, unknown to you, only slightly bleeding from the body, from the soul to the body. Joe, what you remember as you come here and as you have felt while being in hell is that I'm getting there. You are the chosen one, yes?
Yes.
While in hell and your soul is still there and still suffering the same thing, you have every day, every minute of waking hour, you're forced to compete in a series of events showcasing strength, skill, and intelligence. But your soul is merely a weakened shell of what you are as a warrior in life, and you're constantly overmatched by your fellow competitors. With each loss, you're humiliated, mocked, and made to suffer a painful punishment for your failure. Magnar, your soul is forced to count a massive mountain of gold coins one by one. This task is overseen by a powerful red dragon, the true owner of the coins. At the end of each day, the mountain of the coins shifts and topples, crushing you under the coin's weight. It takes all night for you to claw your way out of the pile of coins, only to begin the count again, over and over and over again. And Tim, I'll tell him as well, but his soul is a servant ordered to perform a series of impossible tasks, cleaning out entire stables in a single day, serving a perfectly cooked meal despite a fire that won't stay lit, delivering a message across deadly terrain without weapons or armor. With each failure, his soul's overseer, a ruthless hag, subjects the character's soul to a series of brutal tortures to teach them the error of their ways. And even Grog, as he does not exist as a creature anymore, he is not aware of his surroundings while being petrified. For all intents and purposes of statues, his senses can now only look within. He can now only feel with his soul. And even though he's not technically dead, he's still aware of the punishments, more so than before, while he was still not petrified. And Grog, from wherever you are, even a statue, you're imprisoned by devils with the face and form of a beautiful diminutive lady. You don't know exactly why what this woman means to you, but only by looking at her face, you are tortured. You are felt to feel sad. You are felt to feel guilty.
I
And
hate
not
her.
only that, when the emotional torture is over, you are then start being physically tortured by these so-called unquote doppelgangers. And no matter, while as you close your eyes and try to forget, as her face gets as if cleared by water, like a color cleared by water, and you have a slightest comfort of a second in darkness in which you forget her face, but then you are reminded again. The more you try to close your eyelids, the more they torture you. And at times, at days when you manage to resist the torture, they cut off your eyelids so you cannot look away anymore. And you continue to stare at that visage of a beautiful woman, but so ugly to you in the way that she tortures you.
Disgusting. I hate her through the bones.
And okay, that's the session.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We shall ponder upon this.